We gotta watch this together.
I'm not saying what happened with
What the fuck is that? Who is that? Hold on. I'm a fucking mess right now. I'm a mess. But I feel like reaction videos are so much better when you're on camera. Where's my coffee? I look like a fucking mess, but that's all right. Oh, my fucking neck. My neck. My back. Dude. We gotta look at this. All right, let me grab it. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Bro, this is amazing. Good morning. Look at my fucking hair. Looks like a bouffant. I got a bouffant. Wow, what did I just do to it? Bro, I gotta fucking wash my hair. I got a major bouffant going on here. I wish I had like that kind of hair that you could wake up in the morning and it just looked fucking perfect. But I just don't. My hair needs a lot of TLC. All right, we're going to watch this together, but I'm going to wait for a couple more people to get in here. Bro, it's so funny. I'm dying right now. Oh my God, I'm dying. Excuse me. What are you doing? Good morning. Loved bombs dropped with moose knuckles. What does that mean? Good morning, loved. Oh, loved the bombs dropped with moose knuckles. I'm reading that totally. I'm still half asleep. I almost just fell back to sleep. Somebody yesterday left a comment. They're like, did you borrow Laura's dirty nails? No, my nails are clean. This is my actual nail. You see the white line there? So those are my actual real nails growing out underneath my fake nails. So they're not dirty though. They look black because I have black nails, but they're clean. My nails are clean. Excuse me, sir. Where'd you get a cup from? Can we not? Can I have that? Can we talk? He has a cup. I don't know where he got a cup from. Come here, dude. Okay. I give up. Hold on. Come here. Go outside. Come on. Go outside. Here. Dude, you have like 25 bowls. I don't know why you need to play with a cup. Hold on. I gotta chase them. Come here. He ran outside with it. Oh my God. He likes cups for some reason. I don't know why. All right. He's back. Hold on. Give me the cup. Here. Get it. Now he's outside. Now you can stay out there. Oh my God. Nope. Oh, he dropped it. All right. There you go. Play with your toys. All right. So we're going to take a look at this. Yo, he just pickpocketed me. Get over here. Wow. You kill you. Yeah. Whoa. He just put his nose in my pocket. I had a paper towel in there. He took it. Wow, sneaky Doberman. Stop getting your nose out of my pocket, dude. Stop it. Do you want a bone here? Look what I have. You are fresh. You're ferocious. So he's been taking these bones, and I don't know what he does with them. They disappear. Sit. 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 Dude, this dog's so stubborn. He knows that this isn't a treat, so he won't sit. That's why you can't treat train Dobermans, because they're like so goddamn stubborn. Sit. All right, then I'm going to hold on to it. Sit. 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 Good boy. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Don't put it in my flower pot again. He's been putting them in my flower pots. I don't know why. Sorry, I have my sunglasses on because I fucking look at me. Look at me right now. But I had them on. And I could actually see with them, and I don't know where my glasses are. So we're going to take a look at this because I just watched this, and I was like, yes, yes, yes. It was so exciting. So I need to share it with you guys. So hold on. I feel like reactions are so much better if I'm on screen, right? And you can actually see my reaction.
Cheesecake.
All right. Cheesecake. Bro, this is fucking great. This is great. You want to go out with them? Hold on. We let this fool outside. Go. He's going to go bury the bone somewhere, and I'm not going to, and then he's going to come back. Watch. What's he doing with it? I don't know why he like buries these things. So weird. I never had a dog that buried his bones. All right. So, bro, this shit is fucking great. It's fucking great. All right. Yes, he's going hide. I don't know why he does that. All right. Bro, Kool-Aid's back, apparently. Okay. This is what she clipped, and it's fucking great, bro. We're going to watch it together. Now, I'm going to give the same disclaimer I give every time I do reactions to videos. I have to pause this for commentary. I know it's annoying. I know you guys probably get annoyed because you're like, Leanna, just play the fucking video. I'll put the link to the video in the description, and you can go watch it after this. But in order for me to, fair use, I have to transform it with my big mouth. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to transform it with my big mouth. But I feel like this is like, I got to do this one. I got to do this one because it's fucking great. There's so much to be said. All right, so let's take a look. Let me just explain what's going on here. We got fucking Justin's on panel over here. There's a little fucking succulent pot. Okay. And douchebag, politely, over here. She's not in the screen yet. And Princess is at the house. Okay? And I just want to remind everybody, remind all you guys, hold on a second, that she's been pretty terrible to Princess, dude. She's been pretty terrible to this man. She's shared a lot of personal shit about this man on her lives, dude. Really personal shit. Embarrassed him. I mean, told people he shit himself. He puked all over the place. Just all his personal business. Everything. What the fuck's on my hair? Everything personal that this guy has been going through, struggling with quitting alcohol, his medical information that she's put out there. Okay. I have to put this out there before I show you guys this. Okay. So just keep that in mind. I know you guys don't know that, but I'm just putting that out there. Keep this in mind because she's really, really embarrassed this guy, and put his whole life out there. Really embarrassing shit, dude. Talking about his really personal struggles with alcohol, pain medicine, his hospital, his medical shit, his hospitalizations, kicking him out, and just really fucking mean personal shit that she puts out on the internet about her best friend. Okay. So I want you guys to just keep that in mind as we watch this. So we're going to take a look here. All right.
Oh, yes. Yes. You're a badass bitch.
Cats and my nails are good. They're just plain this month. I went real simple. You guys can't see it. This is so hard to see on here. Hold on. I have a light. So let me see if you guys can see it a little bit better. There's like this cool See, it looks green to you guys. They're all scratched up though. They got because I was doing so much that like this one, the top coat's all scratched up. But there's all like it's called cat eye. It's pretty cool. But like right now it looks purple, sometimes looks green. My nails I put lotion on, so they look kind of dull right now, but they gotta be redone. I cracked my thumbnail. You guys see there's glue just going right across because I haven't had a chance to fix it yet. Girl. All right, so let's get back to this. Fuck my nails. But thank you.
I'm with you. I gotta jump down. I gotta get to sleep.
They're still awake. Can we get a recap?
Give me that. You're not allowed. I'll give you some salary. No.
Get off! Get off!
No.
Dude,
Yo. He grabbed the food out of her fucking hand, bro. And I think he did this. I think he fucking purposely did this because she has been embarrassing the fuck out of him with his, alcohol addiction and all this shit, right? So he's giving back to her what she gives to him.
I'm on fucking medication. Can we get a recap?
Give me that. You're not allowed. I'll give you some salary. No.
Get off! Get off!
No.
Dude, I'm on fucking medication. I have to eat.
I eat this. I'll give you something else.
Yes, Rizzo. Thank you.
Bro, she talks about this medication like 5 times during this, and it makes no sense, okay? Because first she's like saying that she's on medication that she has to eat, which would make me think maybe she's on some type of antibiotic or something, because certain medications will tell you to take them on a full stomach. Maybe she has a fucking yeast infection. I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? You have to take the medication, but then it changes halfway through. It never makes sense, bro. I don't even think she knows what kind of medication she's on.
I'm in my own house.
All right,
I'm on fucking medication.
Okay, you really want this? Okay. You want to be fat?
Thank you, baby.
Just fucking humiliate me.
No,
On my
telling you,
fucking
can't
life?
eat this.
You know what?
I'm looking out for you. We're going to get back in shape and we're going to look good. You look at how beautiful your face is. You look so beautiful right now. I don't want you to eat this cologne. Collagen? What's
Don't
that?
even.
Bro, he is doing to her exactly what she does to him on these lives, bro. The exact fucking thing. He's trolling the shit out of her, I think, right now. I think he's purposely doing this because this is what she's done to him a million times.
Ever do that. Ever
I
fucking
won't, but
again.
Can I make you something healthy?
How dare you?
Okay, don't get mad at me for looking out for you.
That is cheese, is all it is.
Okay, fine. Have it.
How fucking dare you? This is my fucking house.
It is your life. I know.
I am on medication. I haven't eaten
I
anything
know that, but
today.
I want us.
Bro, if this medication was like so important, why was she on a fucking juice diet for like 2 months? Or whatever the fuck it was. Hold on, I have to zoom this out. For like 3 weeks, whatever the fuck it was. If she had to eat on this medication all of a sudden.
To lose weight and look good.
Dude,
You're beautiful right now. Look at your eyebrows. They look fantastic.
I don't need you to tell me how I fucking look.
You?
You always like, look at your eyebrows. They look fantastic.
You don't like people tell you anything. You want people to tell
I'm
you.
fucking confident the way I fucking look. Go away now.
No,
Go-
I'm not going to go away because you know what? I love you.
You know what?
So we're not going to end
Get
like
the
this.
fuck away from me.
Listen.
Get away
Go
from
ahead.
me now.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just want people to realize this is how she fucking really treats people. Okay? We're getting a glimpse into reality right here. And where's the bone, bro? What'd you do with it? You came back inside empty-handed. No, you're not getting another one. You need to stop hiding these things, dude. They cost money. No, don't try being cute. Get down.
Get away from
You
me.
want me to be a fake friend and tell you things that you want to hear?
No, I want you to get the fuck away from me.
Fine.
Don't you ever do that again.
No, I think that
Don't
you and I
you
should just-
ever fucking do that.
That's so unhealthy for you.
No, don't you tell me what's unfucking healthy.
All right, I can't tell if she's putting an act on, but I feel like this is how she really fucking treats the people in her life. We're getting a fucking firsthand view.
I know. I'm unhealthy.
How
as well.
dare you?
You're mad at me, really?
I think you're disgusting. You're gonna sit here and
As she says that, look at her fucking hair, bro. Hold on. I'm going to make this full screen. Look at her hair right here. Bro, like it's, look, my hair is dirty, bro. I'm not going to lie. I'm on fucking day, 2 hair right now. Okay. My hair is fucking dirty, bro. But I'm going to show you the difference. Okay. Like, you see how my hair is not separated into like little chunks because I use dry shampoo. Excuse me. Holy shit, this dog. But you guys see, like, her hair looks like fucking dreads, bro. Like, she has dreads. Like, I need to dry shampoo my hair. Can I have that? He has a whole ass fucking Minecraft lunchbox on his face right now. But her hair looks like fucking dreads, bro. It's disgusting. Clean your fucking hair, dude, and brush it. Look. It's so simple. My hair is a fucking ratchet mess right now. Like, look at this. I look like a literal penis right now, but all right.
fucking drink whatever the fuck you're drinking and then take fucking cheese from me? Are you serious? When I'm on a medication that has to fucking remind me to eat?
You're being overly dramatic. I'm just for topics.
So now she's
Look
on
at this
hold on.
shit.
Now she's on a medication. What the fuck is she talking about? What kind of medication reminds you to eat? I never even heard of that. Like, she just makes it up as she, bro, you're killing me, Small. What do you have now? Like, what kind of medication needs to remind you to eat? I never heard of such a thing. She just makes it up.
Does anybody here agree
And
with the
then-
fact that I'm trying to be mean to her? No, I think you're beautiful, and I don't think you should be eating cottage cheese. What is that? Okay, get mad at me.
Look at it, exactly. Rude as hell. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, then there's just people are afraid to disagree with you.
Dude, that's so fucking true. He's so right there. He's like, yo, I'm going to kill you. Now you got a pencil. Where'd you find a pencil? Come on, stop it. He's so right. He's so right. Those people that are listening to her are saying, oh, he's being rude. But they're right. He's afraid. They're afraid to, he's right. I'm sorry. That those people are afraid to disagree with her.
I am, on the other hand,
Diabetics. I'm not a fucking diabetic.
okay, people are afraid to
Now I watched another video this morning and they showed where she said she had diabetes, that she tested for diabetes.
disagree with you. I, however, do disagree with you because I'm your real friend. You don't need that. Come on.
You want to know something? How about this?
You took me out to a great dinner
tried-
tonight, and we had some
I
good,
tried-
healthy food.
I couldn't eat.
Oh, I just realized that. He's like, yo, you took me out to a great dinner tonight. And so she ate dinner already and now she's eating more.
That's why you ate it. I am on a medication that makes me.
Okay, I have a recipe for you that will be really good. I know how to make a soup. It's cauliflower and cabbage. It's a little gross, but if you eat it for 1 week, you lose 15 pounds. And
Bro, he is fucking with her so bad right now. Like, this is the ultimate fucking payback to what she does to him. I don't know if he's like purposely doing it, or I feel like he is in a sense, but like, it's great, whatever it is.
I love you to death, and I think you look beautiful with your makeup.
Get out of my fucking face.
Why are you mad at me?
Get out of my fucking.
You're mad at me for looking out for you.
I want
Okay,
you to
that's
get
just
the
ridiculous.
fuck out of my face.
Fine. Go ahead.
She's so embarrassed. It's just, think of the comparison of how fucking angry she is right now, okay, over this. And then think about how she put this guy's whole life, that fucking, this thing right here is triggering the fuck out of me. You see how this blind is crooked right here? It's triggering the fuck out of me. triggering the fuck out of me. I gotta fix that, but I'm not gonna do it right this second. Fucking, like, she put this guy's whole life out, all his personal shit, okay? And then she has the nerve to get mad, this mad, that he took cottage cheese away from her. Like a child. This is how a child reacts when you take, like, if I took, when my son was like 3 and I took a cookie away from him, that's how a child would act. She's doing it right now. She's doing a great job. Her hands are over her face.
Get the fuck out of my face.
I'm just trying to tell you.
How fucking dare you?
Because the tamales thing has to come to an end.
I'm not eating a fucking
I know, but when I was eating tamales, I was fat as fuck.
Bro, the tamales thing has to come to an end. Fucking great, bro. This is everything I've ever asked for from Princess.
And I was getting a lot of weight. I was like, my stomach came out to here.
Look at this. What a fucking jerk.
Well, you know what?
You know why?
What, rich? I'm a rich bitch? No, I'm not. I very... This is disgusting. Well, you know what? I don't care what y'all think. Because actually, when it comes down to the corner of it all, I'm actually her real friend. What do you guys do for her? I am your real friend. Don't forget that. I'm looking out for you. You're beautiful, and you shouldn't be eating cheese. Don't get mad at me for telling you that. I didn't.
Bro, this is like Princess, and this is like if they ever did like a reunion, wife swap reunion, it's like this is like the after. It's so funny. I would love to see somebody cut this with the fucking wife swap thing.
Jump over a bridge. I just told you don't eat the cheese. So why would you be mad at me for that? I love you to death. You're beautiful. I've seen you looking fucking great in reality. You have a pretty face. You look really amazing right now. I want you to take care of yourself. That's all. I want you to live a long life. I'm trying to tell you to be healthy. So if people are going to tell me I'm a bastard for telling you to be healthy, then you're just trying to kiss her ass.
That's right, Princess. That's exactly what the fuck is going on right there. That is exactly what's going on right there. Now, mind you, Justin's up on panel. Don't forget this. Listening
well,
to
Princess,
this.
to be honest with you, I think she's told you to.
No, she has.
Dude, Justin, you are such a fucking dude. You are the biggest dick sucker on the planet, and I'm not just saying that because you're a gay man. You probably have sucked a lot of dick, but you are just the dude, bro. Your whole face is brown, bro. Like not just your nose, your whole face is covered in fucking doo doo from the fucking ass kissing that you're fucking doing. It's unbelievable, bro. This is none of your fucking business, Justin, for you to even get involved in. Shut your fucking mouth.
And I listened to her.
Just sit up on your panel looking like a fucking dead body and just be quiet. That's what you do best.
She has told me the same things too. So I think it's an equal situation. I listened to her when she told me what I should be doing. And so I shouldn't be ridiculed for looking out for her. I love her. I want her to be healthy and live a long life. Don't get mad at me for looking out for you. I love you, okay?
Get the fuck away from me.
Calm down. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I don't think this is staged. I see people in the chat saying this is an act and this is staged and this. I really don't think it is because she's fucking angry, bro. She's mortified right now that somebody told her how to do. Yeah, Justin is MGL's and Oni's love child. I think.
Will you calm down, please? I do love you. I'm happy we're talking. I don't want it to be you to be angry for me for taking cottage cheese away from you. I'm just like you look.
Think about this. Princess has to kiss her ass, okay? Because fucking without her and her husband, not for nothing, but without her and her husband, he'd be homeless right now. You know, he's living in their other house, wherever the fuck that is, right? And they're kind of, you know, so he's got to kiss her fucking ass. Like she loves this. This right here is a perfect example of why she does things for people because she uses these things to control people, right? Giving Princess a place to live gives her access to his life and to control his life. But the second he steps out of line, which he just did, look how upset she gets.
Look really good.
But he's still kissing her ass.
I've seen you looking really good. And I know how fierce you are and how confident you are. And I want you to have a happy back and you will. But that.
Oh, and I have to say this too. So, and this is a common thing for narcissists to do. This is also another common thing. I told you guys about could you stop chewing my wires? The push-pull dynamic, right? And that's a very common thing that they'll do. they're constantly dangling carrots over your head. So like you'll hear him say this actually, that she must, how many times we've heard it in these clips on the Kool-Aid channel where she's like, you're going back to California. So she gives him something, right? She gives him a place to live. But if he doesn't stay in line with the fucking behavior, the exact behavior that she wants him to stay in line with, she then fucking threatens kicking him out and sending him back to California. And she constantly fucking does that. Like, dude, like if you would take somebody in to help them, that's not how you help them. You don't help them and then do this bullshit where you're constantly hanging the help that you gave them over their head and then threatening them with it all the time. Every time they do something that you don't like, then you shouldn't offer to help somebody because that's not helping somebody. Okay. But this is what she does, dude. And she does it to people on here. She does it to everybody. She dangles that fucking carrot over your head. And it's like, if you get out of line, I'm going to take the carrot away. So she's doing that. She does the same thing to him. And it's sad. And that's why he's sitting here kissing her ass.
That isn't going to help you. I can help you. We're both should do it together because I'm not in shape either. I'm way beyond that. So at our age, I think we should do something together and team up and make something work for both of us that's suiting so we can look right in our 50s.
And he's like, you guys notice how he's just like over explaining himself now because like he realizes that he pissed her off. He knows that the carrot's going to be taken away, that there's going to be that threat of she's going to take my house away, my living situation. I just realized that my wire's in the way. You know, so he's like going overboard now to please her. And she's purposely doing this silent thing because she wants to hear all of this ass kissing that he's doing because she actually fucking enjoys it. She's enjoying this. That's why she's sitting there like this. And she's not saying a fucking word to him because she's enjoying him telling her how beautiful she is, telling how good she looks, and then kissing her ass, trying to kiss her ass, trying to do anything he can to fucking please her at this point. She's fucking enjoying it. And that's sick.
Because that's where we're headed.
Are you chewing on
Yes.
my pillow? Hey!
Hello?
Ollie.
She's mad at me, guys. She's mad at me, so you can all be.
So this is another common narcissistic fucking tactic called the silent treatment. You'll be talking to them and they'll just fucking flat out ignore you. My brother's wife used to do it to me all the time. When we were settling my mom's estate, I would ask her questions and she would fucking ignore me, or she would answer me and be like, talk to your attorney. Something that she could easily answer, she would direct me to my attorney in her mind, thinking that I would have to pay for it instead of just giving me a simple yes or no answer. So this is like so common. It's disgusting, but that's what she's doing to him right now.
Mad at me too. I'm not a bad person, everybody. I love this woman to death.
And there's no doubt in my mind that she picked Princess as a friend because he's so fucking insecure and does shit like this.
Sometimes
You're not a bad person. You're not a bad person.
No, I'm not. And then people are saying, stop, Princess, stop, Princess, stop, Princess. I just look out for her. I want her. She used to be the bomb, and she still can be. And look how beautiful she is.
I can't with this motherfucker.
I'm sorry.
You can't tell her what to eat in her own house. She raised her.
Shut up, Justin. He's like, don't tell her to do it in her own house. Shut the fuck up, Justin. Dude, if I was Justin, bro, I'd feel like such an asshole. These are people that have been friends, okay? To me, this is just as bad as if her and her husband had a fight on screen and you started interjecting your opinion into their fight. This is a long time friendship that's been together for fucking like 20 years or so, right? Shut the fuck up, Justin, and mind your business. It's not your place to say anything. There's history there that you don't fucking know about. Just shut the fuck up. He's such an asshole, this guy.
And
You just can't tell her what to eat in her own house.
I can't tell her anything.
Adrian,
She can tell me what to do, but I can't tell her what to do. That's the rule of the game.
Justin's competing for the gay best friend slot, He's trying to take Princess's spot.
And the thing is, it's like, it's an equal situation. We're both friends. We can talk to each other. You don't get mad at me if I tell you something. I don't get mad when you tell me something. So,
dude, I really wonder if Princess knows all the shit she's talked about him on here. I mean, it's a lot, dude. It's a lot. Somebody should send him the Kool-Aid channel and see all the shit she shared about this man online. Because for him to be kissing her ass, God, I wish I was fucking as close to her fucking face as he was right now. Because I just smack fucking that shit. Or I'd throat punch her.
just calm down. I love you. I'm not trying to put you down. Okay, I have to go.
Always has to call her husband. Adrian.
I already knew it was going to happen. I already knew it was going to happen. I knew she would find a reason to be mad.
I don't know if you guys could hear that, but he just said, he's like, I knew she'd find a reason to be mad at me.
What's wrong with you?
It's a fucking... Here he is, fucking banging down fucking alcohol. And here I am, trying to fuck... I'm on a medication that kills my fucking appetite. I need...
Don't get mad at somebody for telling you to eat healthier.
No. I'm allowed to...
Bro, look at her neck, bro. Like, where did her neck go? How does your... Like, what is going on? There's like a flap.
have fucking a little kind of
now I'm
you want to know
again,
something?
I said
He
that.
grabbed the fucking fork and he grabbed the fucking
No,
cheese.
just the box. Just the container.
He grabs it from me and he says, in front of the camera, no. He pulls it away.
We're on camera, yeah. I said, don't eat this.
You don't
Look
fucking
out for
tell
you.
me.
I
You
know.
don't pull it.
Okay, I can never tell you. So nobody can tell you anything because you're just yourself. But you know what? Your real friends will be there for you and tell you what you should do.
Coming
The fake
from...
friends will call it because
Coming...
because she's in the
Oh,
bed.
yeah.
Look at this. Because she's in the bed. Look at all the remarks.
Coming from the
It's
biggest
bad.
fucking alcoholic that ever
So
fucking
now we're
lived.
fighting again because of the YouTubers. So that's
No,
great.
this does nothing. You are in my fucking house.
But whether we were on live or if you were in my house, I was still.
Yo, do you see how she just went to hit him? Watch her hands. Hold on, I'm gonna rewind that.
Fucking house.
But whether
Watch
we
your
were on
hands.
live or if you were in my house, I would still say don't.
Bro, she just lost it right there and went to fucking hit him, dude. She went to fucking hit him. She's hangry. Get that bitch a Snickers.
Because
If you fucking
Yeah, he's in Wally's fucking house. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Someone humiliated Corella. Yeah, exactly.
touch me.
And it's really funny because, like, look at her fucking reaction, dude. Bro, all this woman does is humiliate other people. That's all she fucking does on here. And look how fucking angry she gets when somebody fucking humiliates her. Look how fucking angry she gets.
I swear to God, I'm gonna lay you out.
You are
Now
ridiculous.
she's threatening violence.
And you are ridiculous. You get mad for no reason. I was just looking out for your health, and now you want to hate me again and throw me away?
No,
I'll go back to LA. I will go back to LA if that's what you want. Because you are fucking crazy. There's something wrong with you.
There's something wrong
Because
with you.
I am trying so hard to be your friend. No, I'm trying so hard to be your friend. And okay, so what do you want me to do? You want me to stay there? You want me to
I want you to leave.
Yeah. Because that's how you.
Bro, I feel so bad. Yo, get off my shit. I feel so bad for this guy because, again, the fucking carrot is constantly dangling over his head. He never knows what he's going to do to piss her off or fucking get her angry. And then no matter what their fucking argument is about or disagreement is about, she fucking hangs a carrot over his head. And that's his house, his living situation, right? His safety, his comfort. And it's always like he's always got to live on edge. Dude, I would rather fucking... What do you have now, you motherfucker? Like, seriously, what do you have now? Give me that. Give that. Give me that thing. Because if you chew this up, I'm going to have to get Jesse. Give me that. Fucking has... whatever this guy is. Chainsaw Massacre guy. Could you stop? Could you stop? You're going to go back to LA, Ovi. You're going to go back to LA. All right? All right. He's always got that fucking, I'd rather be homeless than have to deal with somebody always holding that shit over my head all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather fucking live in a cardboard box than live in this motherfucker's house and have my living situation dangled over my head all the time like this. But she loves controlling people like that. Could you stop biting my fat? Thanks.
I don't mean any harm to
You
you.
do not run my fucking
I don't mean any harm to you.
I work my ass off.
Yeah.
And all you
And
fucking
you brag about it.
And brag about it?
And
That
then-
I brag and work my ass
No,
off?
and then you talk to me like I'm a piece of shit. I'm your best fucking friend.
I
I look
don't-
out for you.
You know what? I haven't talked to you in fucking months.
Because you neglected me after you convinced me to move here, and then you decided to ignore me for 4 months. I was alone and lonely. I didn't have anybody.
For you.
I didn't go on YouTube because people would think there was something wrong with me. You control my life. You control my life. You dictate what I should do.
You're a fit.
Whoa, bro, that was so much in such a little fucking set. Yo, that was just a lot right there. Yo, that was a lot. So she didn't talk to him for 4 months, bro. You invited this guy down so you could help him, use them as content on your channel. Could you stop biting me, please? And then you just left him on his ass for 4 months and didn't even fucking talk to him. Didn't even talk to him, and you're still controlling his fucking life. Bro, this is exposing so much more than you guys know. Like, this is, could you stop biting me? I'm gonna kill you. Could you go outside or something? Because now you're getting on my nerves. Yeah. Go outside. You're absolutely annoying me right now. I gave you like 100 bones. I don't know where you put them. That's not my problem. So this is exposing so much more than we know, than we see right here. Because it's exposing what a shitty friend she actually is, which she does herself, but it's like confirming it all. Could you stop?
No, you take my life.
Stop biting.
You take my life because I say I'm afraid that I'm going to say something that's going to upset you.
Stop it.
You have a weird issue. You used to be my best friend, but now something's wrong with you.
Oh, well, what is that?
You're schizophrenic because of YouTube.
I'm schizophrenic.
You're mean to me for no reason. You're telling me you want to hate me because I told you not to eat cottage cheese? That's ridiculous.
I didn't say I want to hate you.
No.
I told you to get the fuck out of my
And I'm telling you,
now you're in
still
my
love
fucking face. No,
So, okay.
you don't love me. You use me.
Marissa, I do love you.
No, you don't love
I
me.
moved
You
here to
need
be
me.
with
All right, so this is another common thing that she'll do. She'll help people out, right? She'll help people out. And then again, when they step out of line, she starts accusing them of using her. They're using her. It's like, dude, no, they're not using you. You offered to help them. You do this push-pull thing where she was ready to send him away a week ago, but then she's like, yeah, I'm going to invite him over for Thanksgiving. So she does this push-pull thing with him. And now, you know, she offers him all these things and gives him all these things. And then now he's using her. He's not using her. But she's going to make it seem that way because she's a piece of shit.
You, because you're on the fucking street. Go home.
Why do you always put me down? Why do you always put me down? I'm a nice person. I don't put you down, but you always want to put me down.
You just said I'm schizophrenic.
Well, because you get mad at me for no reason. You got mad at me because my room was dirty and told me to go back to California and take my ass out.
You see? That's exactly. So his room was dirty. So again, Princess stepped out of line and wasn't doing what she wanted him to do, which was keeping his room clean. Because, you know, a grown-ass man shouldn't be able to keep his fucking room the way he wants. And she's like, you're going back. You're going back to California. So every time this guy does something, he has to walk on eggshells, dude. He has to fucking walk on permanent eggshells with her. Because every time he steps out of line just a little bit, he's threatened with the loss of his home. It's fucked up, dude. But this is typical narcissist behavior.
You just called me schizophrenic
because
you just
and all of a sudden, out of the blue, you call me up and you give me a bottle of vodka and tell me we're friends again. And I'm like, am I in the Twilight Zone?
Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Hold on. Let me rewind.
Passed out.
You just called me schizophrenic
because you just and all of a sudden, out of the blue, you call me up and you give me a bottle of vodka and tell me we're friends again. And I'm like, am I in the Twilight Zone?
Bro, he just said, you called me up and gave me a bottle of vodka, and all of a sudden we're friends again. Now, here's what I think. She said that her husband, good old fucking Wally there, guess what? He's going away for the holidays again. Anybody else surprised? I'm not. So he's going away for the holidays. She says he's going to Asia. And I think she's worried about having to be alone in the house with the son and take care of things. So now she needs Princess. She's like, oh, fuck, I better make friends with Princess again because I need him to come over here and fucking cook dinners and clean my house and shit and do the shit that I don't want to do because I'm going to be sitting online all the time, right? And fucking, you know, so how do I get Princess? Oh, I'll buy him a bottle of vodka because, you know, he's a fucking raging alcoholic. Okay? She's fucked up, dude. This is so fucked up.
Just doesn't make sense to me. I love you, Marissa. I don't want to fight with you. You are my best friend, and I love you and I adore you.
I feel so bad that he has to kiss her ass.
I'm some sort of enemy to you.
Right.
Okay, I never want to be on this channel ever again.
Sure.
Ever
This
again.
is fucking right. Take your fucking vodka. Fucking his.
Take your fucking vodka, she says. The vodka. If you bought. She's mad because he just fucking blew up her spot just like Wally did with the fucking tamales.
It was his.
Grabs my shit. Leaves his shit everywhere.
Bro, she is such a typical narcissist.
Yeah, he's right here. He's just right there.
Oh, her son's there? That's great.
Yeah, like,
So now she needs to stare at her chat and have everybody in her chat kiss her ass and tell her how wrong Princess was. Hey! The dog's giving me a run for my
Always out
money.
of line.
like I understand him being, you know, concerned about your health, but that's not a way to do it. And you have begged and cried and went to the hospital with him about his health, drained his lines, cleaned up his stuff, and then he does this.
She should have blew up on me like that.
All right, so that was that. I don't know if there was another one now because, hold on a second. Oh, wait. Is that the right one? Yeah.
You're a 50-year-old
Hold on.
No, you take my life. You
I
take it.
take
I seen she made 2 uploads. I didn't see the other one, but bro, that right there was a little glimpse. Oh, there's 2 parts. All right, we're gonna have to watch it. We're gonna have to do it. I gotta smoke a cigarette though. So,
Yeah, he's right here.
is this the
He's just
same?
right there.
Wait, hold on. Is this the same thing? Oh yeah, this is the same one. I mean, it's not
Yeah,
the same
like-
one. It's a continuation. I didn't know there was 2 parts.
Always out of line.
All I have to fucking say right here, I'm gonna show you guys my Halloween stuff after this, is it's about fucking time. It's about fucking time that this man stood up for him fucking self and fucking embarrassed her ass on her fucking lives. I don't know if he was doing it on purpose. I don't know what his motive was there. I don't know if he was really being just a caring friend and trying to help her out. I don't think he was. I mean, I think he was kind of trolling her, rightfully so. Oh my God, you motherfucker. Hold on a second. This fucking dog. I'm going to fucking kill you. Hold on. Oh my God, he just made a fucking mess. Dude, I'm going to fucking kill you, Ovi. I'm not really going to kill him, okay? Don't be calling the friggin' cops on me just because I said that. You know, I don't know if he was trolling her. I don't know if he was being serious or just giving her a taste of her own fucking medicine, you know, but it needed to happen. It needed to happen. And look at the reaction, you know, look at the reaction of her when somebody tries controlling her life, you know. That's why she loves her husband, dude, because her husband just lets her do whatever the fuck she wants and doesn't, you know, doesn't he just does, he lets her do her thing, you know. He doesn't tell her what to do. She wants to go off and go on a fucking trip by herself. Bye. Yeah, free Princess is right. Poor guy. Could you just stop touching stuff that doesn't belong to you? Thank you. Fucking dog, dude.
like, I understand him being, you know, concerned about your health, but that's not a way to do it. And you begged and cried and went to the hospital with him about his health.
Again, Justin, you don't fucking know these people's friendship. Like, I would never give it a fucking opinion on this if I was him, because I don't know, man. There's a fucking history there. And there's a lot. Get down. Get off my table already. There's a long history there. You know what I'm saying? There's a long-standing friendship there. And there's a bunch of shit that we don't know about that happened. You know, I wouldn't get involved.
Drained his lines, cleaned up his stuff, and then he does this.
She should have blew up on me like that? I mean, if you say you understand me being concerned, do you think that it was right that she blew up on me like that? Because that was a little rough. She shouldn't just tell me, get out of here. And just because I'm concerned about her health. You said you understand me being concerned, but do you think that it's okay for her to blow
You
up
just
on me?
said that you don't want to be on camera. Now you're.
No, well, I mean, the whole world knows about everything we do now. It used to be we were private, very private. And now the whole world knows everything we do.
Wow. That's some fucked up shit right there.
Because you want to be online 24 hours a day.
Oh,
I actually want to.
She's not online 24 hours a day.
Can somebody please convince her that I love her and I'm not trying to hurt her?
Justin, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up.
You called me schizophrenic and you told my
Because
kid.
sometimes you love me and sometimes you hate me. Yes, that's schizophrenic.
That is a push-pull dynamic, dude, that narcissists do to the people in their lives, man. Sometimes they love them, sometimes they fucking hate them. It's always a push-pull.
That's
No.
what I see.
I'm telling you right now, Princess ain't the only one in that dynamic. Her fucking kid is in that dynamic. Her husband's in that dynamic. And everybody she talks to, her sister, her mother, okay? What she chooses to show on here for the most part with her family is, you know, the love dynamic. But I'm telling you right now, that's not how it is for her. That's just not how it is. It can't be. You don't just do this with one person in your life. That's not how it works.
That's not schizophrenic.
Well,
That's the
Well, now that you have your nursing degree, now you can. Now.
no, I'm going to love you no matter what. I'm always be your friend. Like, you throw me in the garbage just as soon as I said something like, don't eat cottage cheese or the room's dirty. That's not cool.
No, that's not cool. That's not fucking cool. That's not how you treat a friend.
You know, think about the things you've done to me in the past, and I've forgiven you. I won't even mention those.
Ooh.
So, come on.
And all she could do is just sit there and stare at her chat, at all the people that are fucking kissing her ass in her chat.
I'm gonna kill you right now.
Well, you're probably very angry at me. Aren't you?
I'm gonna kill you.
Well, you're probably very angry at me, right?
No, I just don't want to be around you.
No, but you are. It's a lie. Everybody hates me right now. I mean, like,
So your problem's with them.
no, it is with
Why do you keep going up to the computer?
because my problem was with you. I wish you would just realize I wasn't trying to attack you.
You honestly,
No one was yelling at you, Princess.
I told her not to eat the cottage cheese.
No one's yelling at you. No one told you to leave.
And it's not even cottage cheese. It's those big old hunks of fucking those
just
balls.
leave.
Is that fucking Adrian in the background saying nobody's yelling at you? So now Adrian's joining in on the fucking gaslighting? Oh my God.
Even, why do you care?
Because I love you and I want us to look great. You look beautiful right now. Your eyebrows and your face looks really good. And I've learned a recipe for food. I told you about the cabbage soup,
Listen,
which you can lose weight.
Listen,
I want us to do the same
listen,
thing together.
listen.
It was just an attempt to try to get you to listen to
Bro, she's like that's what my fucking aunts do. They put their fucking hands over their ears like that when they don't want to hear it. Like children, like little fucking children. And oh, it's just sick.
He has no
I wasn't trying
respect.
to.
He has no respect.
So now
for
I'm
what?
disrespectful because I told you don't eat cheese.
Adrian, you don't.
See, you see,
It doesn't matter how many times. It doesn't matter how many times
I
I try to tell him about my
life.
fucking brain, about my head, and the migraines and the headaches and the sharp pains that I get.
Oh, here we go. So now she's got to make herself a victim. She's got migraines all of a sudden. She's fine. She's sitting up on a live, 100% fine right now. But she's going to start now using her migraines and all this other shit to make herself seem the victim. Oh, my God.
He doesn't respect it. The anxiety that
No,
I get
I do
from
respect
messes,
it.
he does.
Every time life gets too hard, fucking, talk about your brain tumor. That's not even on your fucking brain, dude. It's on your fucking nerve that connects to your fucking ear.
Doesn't have any respect.
I do
Then you would
respect it.
stop
I will stop that.
fucking
Okay?
talking.
All right, I'll stop. But you can't.
Stop
it's almost like I
talking.
feel like you control whatever I can say.
Oh my God, look at this childish behavior with her putting her fucking hands over her ears like that. That's what a fucking emotionally stunted person who doesn't know how to have a conversation does. That's what an emotionally, all she does is show us how emotionally fucking stunted she is. Because, like, she can't handle criticism on YouTube, so she calls the cops on people. This is how fucking emotionally stunted this woman is.
I can't say, but I can't do anything to
Oh
you.
my God, please stop
Because
talking.
then you're out.
Please stop
So
talking.
it's a one-way relationship.
Please stop talking. Respectfully, please stop talking.
Yeah, that's true, Bridget. I suffered from migraines. It really like fucking offends me because I suffered from migraines my whole childhood into my fucking early teens. And forget, I couldn't watch TV. I couldn't even fucking sit in a room with the lights on when I had a migraine. Okay. My mom used to lock me up in a dark room and fucking I'd just be throwing up and fucking crying and sleeping. And I to sit here and insult everybody who's ever actually had a fucking migraine. There's no way I would be able to even have a conversation with somebody while I had a migraine. Like, you can't sit there and have a rational conversation, especially if you have a fucking migraine with aura where your fucking brain gets fucked up for a little bit, and you can't even speak and say words. I mean, so fucking crazy. She's such a fucking liar. So now she's making herself the victim. How could you attack somebody with migraines?
Okay. We have a one-way relationship right now.
Please.
You tell me what I can and can't do, but I can't.
I've not asked you to do anything except please
you
stop
throw
talking.
words about me all the time. People on YouTube hate me right now because of what you say about me. I don't say nothing about you.
Adrian, are you hearing this?
Princess, we don't hate you. We don't hate you, boo-boo. You could come over here. There's a whole community of people that are ready to welcome you with open arms and tell you how you should really be treated by a quote-unquote friend, okay? Because this is not how a friend treats anybody.
You guys have to know when to shut up,
Wow. Hold on. Did her husband
Did
just
you
say
hear
something
this?
to him?
Princess, you guys have to know when to shut up,
Wow. So now Wally's joining in on the gaslighting. Princess doesn't know when to shut up. So Wally, little bitch ass, is telling him, be a little bitch, princess, and shut up and don't stand up for yourself. Just shut up. Shut up so that the fucking monster doesn't fucking get mad. Get the fuck out of here. Because Wally probably walks on eggshells too.
It's mean, Molly. It's actually very mean.
You just want to be left alone. Like, that's it.
Yeah,
Just
so
some
do
space.
I. When she's mad at me,
He's
and she
screaming.
throws down that I'm a bitch and
Oh
I'm
my
this and this and this and
God.
tells all these stories about me so everybody can hear.
Wow. She's muted.
I'm not a mean person. I'm very nice to you. I love you. I
can't
kiss your ass.
believe
I do
this.
everything for you.
Whoa, look at that fucking dumpy dump right there. Hold on.
I'm not a mean person. I'm very nice to you. I love you. I kiss your ass. I do everything for you.
Look at that fucking dumpy ass. Bro, seriously looks like she's wearing a fucking diaper. That waddle that she does.
Yeah.
Justin.
He's just gotta give her some space for a minute.
Oh, Justin, shut the fuck up. You fucking bitch. You are a bitch.
Give her space.
To be honest, I don't think she's even fucking acting or reacting the way she probably normally would if the fucking camera wasn't on right now.
Oh, you can't do that in someone's home.
Why do I always have to put us online?
Because
You've been with her all day.
You're on my best friend. You always will be.
This didn't happen all day, Justin. You fucking asshole. I would mute his motherfucking ass.
But you keep pushing me away.
Did you just hear that? You keep pushing me away. That's because she's a fucking narcissist, and that's what narcissists do. It's a push-pull dynamic. When you're not fucking acting the way that they want you to act, they push you away. So, princess, unless you plan on doing everything that this woman fucking says for the rest of your life, I think it's time you fucking find somewhere else to live.
You do.
You know what? These strangers treat me a lot kinder than you do.
Wow. No. These strangers kiss your fucking ass. That's what they do. They're not treating you kind. These aren't your friends. They're paying you, most of them, and they kiss your fucking ass. And that's what you want everybody in your life to do.
You coming?
We're witnessing narcissistic rage right now. This is what narcissistic rage looks like, guys. She's stewing inside right now.
I'm not overreacting. Please don't say I'm overreacting.
Listen, I apologize. Eat the cream cheese.
Dude, he's sitting there apologizing, groveling, but that's what she wants. That's what she wants.
You're doing great, okay? Eat the cream cheese. I didn't mean to say that. You can
Thank
eat
you.
whatever you want.
All right, thank you.
Okay, can you please accept my apology?
Absolutely.
All right, I love you.
Mhm.
I'm going home.
All right, thank
Listen, I love you. I
All right.
look out for you,
you.
okay?
Mhm. Thank you.
Can you please see it that way?
Absolutely.
Good night. I do love you. Can we hang out tomorrow? I
Sure.
want to go grocery shopping with you.
Sure.
You promise me?
Mhm.
All right, girl. Listen, don't be mad at me, okay?
I'm not.
Please. All right, I love you.
Wow. Yes, she wants him to beg for forgiveness. This isn't going to end because when he calls her tomorrow to go grocery shopping, it's going to be, him begging and still apologizing. And she'll probably carry this out for like a week or so, maybe more. I mean, she didn't talk to him for 4 fucking months. So
Little doses, little doses.
listen to Justin. Little doses, little doses. Justin, shut the fuck up. This guy's such a fucking tool. Unbelievable. She's just watching her chat. She's trying to get the reaction out of the chat, to see what her next fucking move is. She needs to see what everybody's saying. Wow. Get down. Get down. Unbelievable. Dude, that is fucking... Yeah, no, Justin has no right even talking. No right. Her chat's destroying him right now. So sad. Were they? I couldn't see. But I'm sure. She's humiliated this man to I can't even believe he still wants to be friends with her. I think at this point in time, he knows he still has to be friends with her until he could get himself stabilized and on his feet himself. And it's just really sad that somebody like this, because narcissists never want to fucking help people out of the goodness of their heart. There's always there's always strings attached. There's always, there's always something. They never just want to help for the sake of helping. It's always, somehow it either benefits them. I think she thought she was going to bring Princess back and he was going to, do all the things that he used to do for her. But things have changed, and he's not her fucking slave anymore. And it's just sad because you could tell that the guy has some low self-esteem. He has issues and he's kissing her ass because he has to right now. He has to, because it's putting a roof over his head right now. while he tries to get his life back together. And I personally don't think he's as bad as she makes him get down, as bad as, she makes it out to be with him, even with his drinking. I don't see it that way. She probably wanted her party buddy back. She wanted something back, I mean, why would you give the guy a bottle of vodka? Why would that be what you give him? You don't talk to him for 4 months, and then, like, conveniently, when your husband's about to leave the country, supposedly, right? Now all of a sudden you want to be friends with him again? And when he comes over there, he's cooking dinners, he's taking care of her family. He probably drives Jake to fucking wherever he has to go so she doesn't have to do anything. And, it's just sad. It's just fucking sad. Not at all. He was live when he was in the hospital. Yeah, he was. I remember that. She enables it 100%. I just thought it was great that he finally fucking gave her a little bit back, even though at the end he seriously regretted it. Now that guy had to leave her house that night and sit there and worry if he's going to be fucking homeless next week. And I have a feeling he's going to be. I have a feeling she's going to send him back because, narcissists like this can't take that kind of public humiliation the way he just gave it to her. She's going to send him packing. And that's really sad. I don't think he drinks as bad as she says. He can't run a house of exchange students all whacked out. And Adrian allows it. He works for Adrian. Yeah. Fucking sick, bro. This is just sick. In my opinion, you got to lay down some fucking rules and boundaries for your health's sake. Take care of you first. Maybe she just invited him. MGL, you're fat. All right. I think she just maybe invited him there so she has somebody to fucking abuse and pick on and, take her fucking anger out on. I think she needs him just as much. Yeah. She's going to keep them. She needs him. He probably does a lot of stuff for her and her husband. Yeah, she does. He does. Yeah, she's going to destroy his life. They had a fight. I heard. Okay. Now, again, this is fucking, I don't know if this actually happened or not, but back in the day, there was a domestic call, right, to her house in Vegas. And there was this girl here who claimed that they were dating Princess's sister, I think. They were either married to his sister or dating his sister. And they claimed that, they were in a relationship or whatever, and that they all used to hang out in Vegas. And she confirmed that this person, she confirmed knowing this person. She confirmed it. So it's not like this person came here. So this person contacted me very early on and started feeding me all sorts of information about her, right? And one of the things that they said was that they got into some type of domestic dispute at some point in time, and she fucking poured bleach all over his clothes and, like, destroyed his clothing, Princess. And, like, they didn't talk for a while after that. So, and his family hates her. Princess's family. My son's dad used to play Savior Complex, with me. I finally said enough and went full no contact, almost 4 years. Most peaceful. Well, Sarah, that's why I went no contact with my family, with my brother, because of his wife. I can't have a person like this, like her, in my life, dude. I'm not dealing with a person like that who's going to try to control everything, my family, everything, And so then anybody who fucking took her side or fucking thinks that what she does is okay, those people had to go too. I don't talk to those people. My aunts, and all those people. And that my aunts have some, I don't want to say they're narcissists because I don't think they are, but I think they have some tendencies, to be like that. Same kind of like manipulation, the guilt tactics and all that shit. The push-pull bullshit, using love as a, manipulation tool. I pushed those. I stepped away from that shit, dude, because I don't need that in my life. And that's what Princess needs to do, because my life hasn't been this peaceful in fucking my whole life. You know, it hasn't. It's been so peaceful when you don't have to deal with somebody constantly gaslighting you and fucking manipulating you and using love against you and your grandmother against you. It's so much nicer, dude. It's so much fucking more pleasant without these people in my life. I just feel bad for him. They're all wrong for taking her side over your mom's. Oh yeah. I mean, this story goes a lot deeper, you know, but yeah, they're extremely wrong. I hope Princess's family saw what happened. I hope they do too, girl. Migraines. You need to be in a dark room. Lay down, especially. Hold on a second. Especially not to yell. Also, I heard stay away from dairy products. I mean, it depends on what triggers your migraines, but yeah, you definitely need to be in a dark room. And like, there's no way you would be sitting up on a live with a migraine. It just doesn't happen. Hey, science girl. She said she's watching from the beginning, so she's not going to hear that. But her abuse of Robin will literally, and Sarah, you know, and I'm not saying, listen, I've heard the girl Robin on these clips on the Kool-Aid channel talking, and like, it's clear that Robin has a lack of self-esteem, right? And that's exactly the type of person that these type of people prey on. You know, they go for people like that for a reason, because those people are easier to control. Somebody like me, that's why that bitch hates me, dude, because she can't control me. You know what I'm saying? She can't. From the day I fucking called her out, she never was able to fucking control me. Same reason my brother's wife hates me, right? Because she can't fucking control me. She tried to control what I was wearing to her fucking wedding, even though I wasn't in her bridal party. And I put my foot down and was like, no, no. You know, you're not going to fucking tell me what to do. I'm a grown-ass woman, and, you know, I'm going to wear what I want to wear to your wedding. I'm not in your bridal party. And she fucking did not like that. So she made sure that me and my brother didn't have a relationship, because they fucking hate when they can't control you. So somebody like me, I'm a worst fucking night, you know, a narcissist worst nightmare, because you're not going to fucking control me. You know, you're not going to tell me how to live my life or what to do or when I'm going to fucking do it. That's just not going to happen, you know, and she doesn't like that either. Everybody's compliant with her, from her friends to her house to people on fucking YouTube. Everybody's compliant with her. And that's why she likes people. You know, somebody like Robin, who's just compliant with her, takes her orders, listens to everything she says, kisses her ass, begs her for things. She loves that shit. She fucking lives for that shit. But like me, she couldn't fucking control me. She tried controlling me, my channel, my mouth, you know, and then when it didn't work, she took drastic measures. But it ain't gonna happen, dude. I could see her calling the police on Princess. She probably would. Move to a place that MGL herself said. And by the way, I missed all the shit with Michelle last night. I was watching Jen's live, and then I kind of fell asleep. So I was trying to listen. I heard, and I'm not cool with ever treating somebody with, you know, cancer like shit. It's not cool. You know, Michelle, I don't know what's going on, but I think she has some problems she needs to take care of. Satan was waiting for the opportunity to fuck with your relationship with your brother. Oh yeah, she was. Crazy Gemini. That's why, you know, she just picked the dress. She didn't fucking care about my dress, dude. It wasn't the dress. It was just some way she knew, hey, Motley, I was just asking about you the other day. It was just some way that she knew that she could piss me off, you know, and get in between us. And that's another thing that they'll do. They'll like triangulate and they'll pin people against each other. You notice how she's always fucking calling her husband to get involved. You know, it's just sick. I could have forgiven my ex for what he did to me. I will never forgive him what he did to our son and his mind and his emotions ever. That bitch boy should have been content with the harm me he caused me. Fucked up, dude. Yeah, he is just as bad. He's fucking trauma bonded though, Michelle. You know, I don't know. I go back and forth, but I do the same thing with my brother. Sometimes I sit there and I question, is my brother a fucking narcissist too? But then I realize that like after being with somebody like that for a certain amount of time, you become conditioned into like walking on eggshells and doing whatever you can to like just please them and, you know, shut them up basically so that you don't have to deal with their wrath, you know? So you're just compliant to whatever they say. And I think that's a little bit of what's going on there. She makes him believe that he wears the pants in the family, which is crazy, but we can see that that's not the case. Yeah, the trauma bond, you know? Mini MGL is pushing 10 hours of Pete and repeat. Huh? I just thought that was fucking interesting. Michelle, when someone is with a narc, they will compromise a huge piece of themselves just to avoid conflict and wrath. Yeah. I mean, I was going to do a reaction to I have a, you know, this conversation that my mom had with my brother and his wife and this argument that they had. My mom recorded it, right? And on the recording, you could hear my brother. Every time my mom tries to like assert herself, he's like, Mom, like, because he knows it's going to piss his wife off. So he's trying to like hush her up, you know, to fucking like, don't piss her off. Cause like, that's it. Once you piss her off, you're done, you know? So he's like, every time my mom tried to like stand up and assert herself, my brother's like, he knows what's going to fucking, you know, what do you call it? Like he knows what's going to do her in. That certain things that she was saying, he's trying to shut her up or like yell over her so that his wife doesn't hear it almost, you know? And you can hear her husband doing this in the background where he's like, oh, he doesn't know when to stop. Because, yeah, he doesn't know when to stop. He's not you. You don't have to fucking live with her. Saying Princess is a danger to her and Jake. What? Wow. So now she's using the son. So see, there's the triangulation right there. She's going to use the son, her son, as a fucking manipulation tool. Oh, he's dangerous to my son. The fuck out of here. Wow, bro. My ex used to say to me all the time, what about Bug? Don't you want what's best for him? If you cut ties with me, you're not loving him as much as he deserves. You're being selfish. Yeah, no, that's not always the case. That's not always the case. You're pulling a Jenny with both accounts. I just can't fucking believe it. Does Michelle S log off ever? I don't know. Is she live again? I don't know. Listen, dude. Michelle, I seen some things. I didn't even watch the live where she was texting on Toast. I don't know if she was trolling or what with that shit. You know, everybody's like, oh my God. Because, like, I don't know. I didn't watch the live. I saw, like, little clips of it here and there. I don't know what her story is, but I know that I've seen some concerning behavior there regarding her. And, you know, I haven't been in her life since. That's all. You know, she's clearly got something mental going on. You know, do I think that she's going to harm herself? No, I just think that she has some stuff that she's got to deal with right now. She's been live since last night. Who? Yeah, I wish the best for her, but I can't watch her. I don't think YouTube is good for her. I agree. So when Adrian gets back, both agree that Princess needs to go home. Yeah, wow. Oh, MGL live. Yeah, I'm not gonna play her whole live. I have things to finish doing today, but I'm not gonna play her live. I just don't even want to give her the fucking view. If it's clicked on another channel, that's a whole different story. But like, I will not click on her fucking videos. I refuse. She took Xanax and drinks vodka and Red Bull. She was twerk. But Pugs, like, I've been like taking multiple things at a time back in the day. And like, I never got that fucked up that I thought Toast was fucking, She took you guys got to remember, everybody's like, oh my gosh, she took Xanax. She took 0.5 milligrams of Xanax, which is nothing. If she's been prescribed that for a long time, it barely has an effect on her anymore. Okay. On top of drinking, yeah, might it get you a little woozier feeling? Sure. But you're not going to be fucking forgetting where you are and texting on toast. I mean, and then being able to talk fine, after that, because she was able to talk fine after that. I've seen clips of her after that when she like remade the toast and everything, and she was fine. So in my opinion, I think she's just fucking with everybody. I think she's putting on a show and trolling everybody. Just like that night when she got, I don't know, I don't believe that. I remember watching her live that night and not even believing that like somebody actually called her. And she's like, oh, these people keep pranking me. You guys have to remember, I've done a lot of reading about borderline personality disorder. Okay. And like, she has a lot of the things that she does. So I was trying to tell you guys the other day, a lot of the things she does, okay, are very characteristic of that disorder. A lot of it, the exaggeration of things, the stories. There's a lot. And some of her doing this shit could also be like her kind of losing touch with reality a little bit too, because of that. I mean, I'm not a mental, I don't work in the mental health field. I don't know, but I'm just saying there could be possibly something else going on there too, not just borderline personality disorder. A lot of times that is misdiagnosed for a few other disorders that would cause like manic episodes where you would stay up for days at a time like that. Normal people can't do that, dude. Normal people need to get 8 hours of sleep every night. I know I can't fucking do it. There's no way I could fucking stay up for 3 days in a row or 2 days in a row even. I have things to do. I have to get up. I have a kid. I have to take care of my family. Like, I couldn't stay up for that long. That's a really fucking... The fact that she's staying up for days at a time is a sign of something. And people always go right to drugs, They're like, oh, it's got to be drugs. It doesn't have to be drugs. It could actually be something in your brain that is causing these manic episodes. Because if you kind of hear her, she sounds very manic, dude, sometimes. With the repetitious, she repeats herself. Like, I was listening to her and I had to turn her off one time because she just kept repeating the same fucking sentences over and over and over again, and she gets kind of stuck, right? In these things, in these thoughts, and ruminates on these thoughts, right? And to me, it seems like she's manic. So, yeah. And with that said, I'm not going to fuck with her in any way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to try to fuck with her or hurt her. But I'm also not going to sit there and support it. Because if she really is mentally ill, I'm not going to sit there and support it. We didn't know this woman. Nobody here knew her. She came into this community. We watched her, I watched her a couple of times. And after watching a couple of times, I just knew enough to know that something's up and I need to stay away from it. That's all. I wish the best for her. I hope she gets help or figures out whatever is going on. She took more than 0.50 Xanax. You can watch her zone out. Plus, she poured them into her hand. Well, whatever it was, Pugs, whatever it was, something's going on there, and it's clear. And I think I think it's a lot of mental things that are going on right now. Yeah, Botley, she cave. You see what kind of people fucking MGL attracts? Yeah. There's something going on there, dude. And I just don't want any part with it. I did the same until she was trying to make our friends her grunts. Yeah. Like that shit. Vinny ain't nobody's bitch here, okay? If you ever notice, Vinny respects the people who just treat him like a normal fucking person and don't act like oh, Vinny. I mean, I just know from watching Vinny for years and seeing how he moves, like, he don't like that shit. You know, he don't like when somebody's calling him up and like, you know, Vinny, could you do my dirty work for me? Be my fucking bulldog. He ain't nobody's bulldog except Vinny's bulldog and his friends, you know, Jenny and Hondo. He'll fucking knock your head off for Jenny, you know, but that's his people, you know. When you just come around, don't be expecting him to go after people for you. That's crazy. I've known Vinny for fucking years, okay? And I wouldn't ask him to do shit like that for me. You know, I got a big enough mouth of my own. I don't need that. I think it's a good idea for people to step back because it isn't going in a very good direction. I mean, I said it the other day with Science Girl on panel that I just don't see this going anywhere good. You know, I just don't. Now, do I think it's at the point where you're in the right for posting up her fucking divorce proceedings and shit? No, that's still wrong, dude. I don't give a fuck what she lied about or whatever. Don't put her shit up there. But she also shouldn't be doxing people. It goes both ways. You know, both ways. I can't support it either way. You know, I don't like what's being done to her. And I think that, you know, there's something mental there. Okay. And if you truly care about her, you're going to either help her, like genuinely help her, or step the fuck away and just let her be and let her do her thing. Okay. Because you guys got to remember, she didn't just become mentally ill when she got on YouTube. She's probably been this way her whole entire life. Okay. So, like, you know, YouTube probably isn't a good place. I don't think it's a good place for anybody that's fucking mentally ill. You know, depressed, whatever. You shouldn't be here. But, you know, I'm not going to, I don't want to play into that in any way, shape, or form, whether it's egging on her behavior and enabling it, or, you know, fighting with her about it. I'm just going to step away, you know. I don't know exactly what's going on. I'm not going to guess, but I see a couple of, you know, things that I could tell there's something going on, you know, and I just kind of want to step back, and that's it. Just stay away from it. It's always scary when they turn into the monster they are chasing. Yeah. It's definitely not good for her. You can really tell. No. She's definitely like getting it, you know, letting it affect her. And I get it, you know. Listen, I still, you know, just because I don't agree with her, I still don't agree with what's being done to her. Because if you know that she's mentally ill and you've acknowledged that she's mentally ill, okay, then, you know, getting her riled up more isn't helping her. You know, these people that are sitting there saying that they're so concerned for her mental well-being, but then they're doing things to help rile her up more and make her seem even worse than she is. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with that at all. Nobody told me to unsubscribe. I did it on my own. Yeah. Yep. That's so true, babe. After so long without sleep, your brain slows and doesn't process things normally. Well, that's the other thing, you know. And then add on top of that, taking Xanax, drinking alcohol, you know, all those things in combination. Lack of sleep. I know from when my son was a baby, man, I felt like I was going to lose my mind sometimes because I was never sleeping. I didn't sleep for like the first month or two that my son was, you know, when he was a baby. I know that's probably the case for every mom, but I really was like, I started getting mental over it, dude. Like, I felt like I was going to lose my fucking mind because I was so fucking tired, dude. I was so tired. I felt like I was losing my mind, you know? It was bad. They cared about her mental health. They'd be talking to her into getting the fuck off YouTube. Yeah. I would stop egging her on at this point, you know, and stop enabling it and just, you know, tell her to get real help. The way she speaks in general triggers me. Her movements trigger me. Everything. It's not healthy for me to listen to her. But yeah, and that's why I had to turn her off. Because like she was like repeating herself nonstop. Like she just kept saying the same things over and over and over and over. And I was just like, I had to turn her off, dude. It was like triggering the fuck out of me. I had my opinions based on what I've seen. I figured I would try and give. I lost that. I don't like the way MS reacted to people who were giving her solid advice and got pissy when they wouldn't take hers. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing too. I think people were trying to give her good advice, and she's like kind of like a know-it-all. Michelle gave Grace in her latest live. She was so rude to people and was repeating herself. Yeah, that's why the repeating shit was just like, she was like, the dog, I got it from, like just kept saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. And it's like, all right, we got the point, you know, we can move on. And people in the chat were actually telling her to move on, you know, and then she would move on. And then she would do the same thing with another subject. And I'm like, something's not right here. Like, dude, just something's not right. I don't know what it is, but it's something just don't seem right. Yeah, I think Alicia's live was the turning point for a lot of people. They were trying to give her advice. Dude, we've been there, bro. We've been through all this shit, you know, and everybody's just trying to help her out. And if she don't want to take it and learn the hard way, you know, that's her business. But you can only try so much with somebody. You know, I give them credit for trying, but yeah, I don't know. And Michelle, from the neck down, you're in good physical shape. From the neck up, your profile. What? I think it's all exciting for Michelle having so much attention, but it isn't good for her. No, it's not. It's not good for her. You know, it's not. She's clearly having some type of episode right now, you know, and I just don't want to, I don't want to fucking participate in it in any way, shape, or form. For me, it's her constantly getting up. Well, that too, crazy Gemini. Like, bro, like I used to feel like that with some people where, like, you know, MGL would hurt them and then they go up on her panel. Dude, I'm telling you guys this now. You don't have to listen to me, but there is no point in having a conversation with this woman. You're never going to solve anything with her. You're not, you know, and you're never going to get out of it what you want. You're wasting your breath. You're wasting your time, you know. Just stop trying to reason with a narcissist. It's not going to fucking work. By the way, this fucking dumpy dump person, this account, really getting on my fucking nerves. They've been like leaving these weird comments under my videos where like and I've seen them under other people's videos, right? Where they're like, oh, you're doing nothing to take down Keck and you know, Molly Golightly. And I'm thinking like, dude, like if you want to take them down, why are you like blaming everybody else? Why don't you make a channel and you do something about it? You know, stop putting it on everybody else and making it everybody else's responsibility. She wants to be in total control of everyone. Well, Frankie's mom, like, again, all these things that you guys are saying, go read about borderline personality disorder and it makes total fucking sense of her, you know, her behavior. Like all these different things all make sense, dude. They're very hard people to get along with. One of the symptoms, okay, for borderline personality disorder is that they have stormy interpersonal relationships with people. So they have trouble maintaining relationships with people in their lives. So that's why, you know, they got a fear of abandonment, you know, so a lot of their extreme behavior is because of that fear of abandonment, you know, which is why YouTube also isn't a good place for somebody like that. Because one day, you know, people are there for you and the next day they're not. I think Michelle was here a lot longer as another name or still is with another name. She's talked about having several stock accounts. So that has to tell you something. This place is really a psychology lover's dream. It is. Like the other night, I believe it was on Alicia's panel, that girl played the video that she had made where she was trying to play the video. What's her name? Is it Coffee and Conversations? Oh my God, I'm so bad at remember people's names lately. She tried to play the video and Michelle like literally jumped down her fucking throat and was like, this is disrespectful, you know? And listen, for me personally, I won't make a video about the Kylie Rodney case, unless it's adding something. Like Gray Hughes just made a video, which I suggest you guys all go check out. There was actually camera footage from the mountain that was kind of right next to Prosser Lake where her car went in, that caught her car going in the lake at 12:30 at night, exactly when they said it was, her phone went off and everything and stopped pinging and sending out shit, right? So like that's adding value to the case, right? But I personally, with this speculation and shit, just because the family asked, to stop, and I understood both sides of the story. There was other people saying, I think Barnyard said it, or Diamond Cutter rather, she was like, when you ask the public's help, right? The public becomes emotionally invested in the story, unfortunately, and now we feel that duty to solve the case and the story, but for me, I just feel like there's nothing more to add to the story right now until we get more answers from the police, right? Like the toxicology reports, and we could all sit here and play armchair detective and psychologist all day, but what is that really adding to the story? How is it really helping the story? So I wouldn't make a video, just me personally, but I'm not going to tell other people what to do. That's their business. I might not agree with it, but I'm not going to fucking go around trying to police everybody. And I felt like she was just so rude to that person. Like, the way she admonished her on the panel like that was rude. And then everybody made her aware it was rude. And it was like, again, look at her condition, trouble regulating emotions, like she felt the way and just had to fucking put it out there and share it with everybody, without thinking, who else is she hurting with this opinion? So it was rude. It was extremely rude, and then like people made her aware it was rude. And then once she kept repeating the same thing, same argument, defense, whatever. And then, and then at the end, it was like, I'm so sorry. Because she realized like, she might be losing some support, so Laura was wrong. Shocker. Laura's always wrong. I would respect their family's request myself too, and let them grieve and let the police do what they have to do and investigate what they have to investigate. But like people are going to do what they're going to do. This is the society that we live in, unfortunately, where people just don't fucking care. People are so rude. They'll just go on like the family's, Facebook pages and leave comments there. They're just fucking, people just don't care. They have this sense of entitlement to these stories and they feel like, they deserve answers. And I get it because you get emotionally invested, but sometimes some people just take it too far. Laura's views are plummeting. I don't see a lot of the Creek squad in there anymore. Yeah, because what's his face moved on, I guess, right? I don't watch him. I respect the mother's request. No disrespect to the young lady that got blasted. YouTubers need to step away and let this family grieve. I just lost that. Hold on. But they just want money. Yeah, you're 100% right, Michelle. That's really what it is, There's no more. We could all sit there and watch this girl, Sammy, and her behavior and judge it. And I think it's personally, my opinion, the girls, there's something wrong with the girl, dude. Like, she knows that people are watching her and she's, posting videos of herself partying on YouTube. And that could just be a big, that could be the teenager in her, right? Because she's still a teenager. She's only 18 years old. That could be the teenager in her rebelling and saying, fuck you, society. Or it could be because she's guilty. I don't feel comfortable fucking either way speculating on it because she's fucking 18 years old, and if she did something, it's gonna come out eventually. The truth always comes out. So there's no need for the endless fucking like watching her every fucking move, making videos about it, analyzing it, there's no need for that at this point in time. But people are going to do it, whether whether I like it or not. And I'm not going to tell anybody how to run their fucking channel. You want to fucking do that? That's what you do. I personally am not going to do it. But if other people want to, that's on them. It's their decision. Even this Dahmer stuff is nuts. People watched a movie with no clue it's for views and exploited. Not one family participated in it. Is this Dahmer thing? It's a movie? So you're telling me it's not like a documentary, it's a movie? Because like a lot of the times in movies, the facts get twisted to make the storyline work a little bit better. I didn't know it was a movie. I thought it was like a series, like a docu-series or something. Maybe ask God to receive her in peace. Imagine if it was, I keep fucking missing these things. Am I the only one? No, IJ, you're not. I didn't watch it either. If it's a movie, I have no interest in it. I really don't watch movies. Like I watch, especially if it's like based on a true story. Like I'd rather watch a good documentary than watch a movie about a true story. Because I know that the movies are always like sensationalized, you know? Oh, it's a series? All right. Taproka felt terror, no doubt about it. Maybe ask God to receive her in peace. Imagine if it was you or your child, God forbid. Justin trying to depixelate her body. Yeah, that he's a ghoul. Yeah, he is. Listen, if he wanted to do that on his own, fine. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand the curiosity and wanting to see, especially since, you know, AWP put a video out and said that things look suspicious. And it's like, so what happened? I get it, dude, you know? But the place where he went wrong was like trying to like use it for content. Like that's where you're fucking wrong, dude. You're fucking wrong, you know? You are not a licensed funeral director. Same, not a fan of movies, but love documentaries. Yeah. I mean, the saddest thing was I watched Gray Hughes' video and like her car just went straight into that water, dude. Like, and it went fast. You could see, I mean, you can't see the car in the video. You could see the headlights, just the headlights. And fucking, it just went down so quick, dude, because he put the clock on it and it was seconds. I didn't think it would have, from what I understand and from what I watched videos about cars sinking, cars with a bigger interior like that, you know, like a bigger cabin space, usually stay buoyant longer because there's more air, right, inside. And then, but that didn't happen, dude. Her car literally went straight the fuck down, like within seconds. Like that girl had no time to get out of that car. And people are like, well, the windows were open. Well, I watched the video. It was on, what was that show? Mythbusters, right? And you know, these are grown men who are 100% within their wits, right? Being filmed on a television show, and they have scuba gear on, okay? And they're in a car that's sinking. And they explain how fast you get disoriented in the water, okay? During the day. They're doing this experiment during the day, full sunlight. Now imagine being drunk, high, whatever she was on, okay? And then at nighttime where it's pitch black dark, except for the headlights of your car, okay? And if you're following the headlights of your car, well, guess what? In the water, your headlights aren't going straight. So the car flipped over. Remember that. Okay. So the only thing she has to go is by the headlights, which it looks like they turned off after a few seconds in the water. So now you don't know which way is up and which way is down, you know, and how to get out of the window. There's water rushing in the windows, you know. I mean, just watch I suggest everybody watch the video. It's on AWP's channel too. I think Josh can too. Did a whole thing about cars sinking, and like you could get disoriented very quickly in the water like that, especially at night and especially when you're inebriated, you know. But it looks like it's so hard to say. But it looks like in the video, it's hard to tell if there was another car there and then she drove past that car and then just thought she was, you see other cars driving and they look like they're kind of driving out the same path as her and then turning around. And I don't know if there's like two entrances maybe into that little area there. Like I'd have to look on Google Maps to see how it is. But she like literally just drove straight into the fucking water. It looks like no stopping, no slowing down. Like she just fucking went straight, which makes me like more inclined to think that she did it on accident. and just didn't see the water, which is hard to believe, but like it's possible, dude. You know, anything's possible. Yeah, it is awful. She's just a kid with her whole life. I believe it was just, see, I don't know about the making the wrong turn thing, just because, okay, I watched a video where she's going down that path, and like, dude, that path is hard to drive sober, right? During the day. Like, you have to have your wits to be able to drive down that path somewhat and get to where she got, because it's a fucking ride. You know, you're going on dirt roads that are really bumpy, you know, and then there's all twists and turns, you know. So for her to like make it there in the inebriated state that they said that she was in is crazy, you know. But she might have just fucking drove off. I don't know, dude. It's a freak thing. I don't know how she ended up in the water, dude. It's a mystery. But there's nobody else in the car, I don't think, and it's really just hard to say. You know, the video is taken from so far away. It's hard to say. Like, it looks like there was other people hanging out in that area. So I wonder to myself if maybe she drove over there to park, right, to kind of sober up. I've said this from the beginning. I don't know if I ever said it on here, but, you know, I discussed it with like Hummingbird and stuff. Like, if she drove over there to park to kind of like collect herself and maybe like sober up for like a little bit and just be by herself. And then maybe she saw other cars going over there and she decided to leave, you know, because she got scared or something. And then she just accidentally drove into the water, like, because there's other cars there. So clearly other people were in that area, you know, and maybe she just like, maybe she thought it was the cops. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many possibilities, but I don't think that she accidentally turned down that road, because supposedly those kids have been at that park a million times and know that place really well. So I don't know if she accidentally turned down there, but I do think that she could have accidentally driven into the water, even though it sounds crazy. You know, it could have happened. Between all of us, I took a wrong turn as a teen. Oh shit. Front end of the car went into a creek. Like, I don't know. I've never driven at night in a place like that. So like, I can't personally say. I watched videos though, and like the one video, the guy turns his lights off, and well, even with the lights on, it's very hard to see where the water is at night. She is used to those styles road. I am a country girl. I mean, there's nothing. They are nothing to drive on. She was under the influence. Perhaps she was leaving and turned off. Yeah, something happened, dude. You know, this is another possibility that I feel like people just don't want to accept. Okay. And like, as hard as it might be for people to accept, she could have done it on purpose too. Okay. Teens are emotional, you know. She might have just been having a fucking bad night and just was like, fuck this. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know, and you know, people could be like, oh, well, they didn't show any signs. Well, that happens a lot, dude. You know, people, I had a best friend growing up. I've talked about her on here before, but like, dude, I was her best friend. I grew up with this girl since fucking we were like 3 years old or 4 years old, right? All through elementary school, we were best friends. We hung out every day. I was very close to her family, right? We got into high school, and all of a sudden we got into like a fight. It was weird because we never really got into fights, you know. And I mean, not high school, I'm sorry, middle school. We got into like this fight, and all of a sudden one of our mutual friends calls me up and she's like, yo, I'm not gonna say her name, but you know, she tried to commit suicide. She took a bunch of pills, and I was like, what? Like, dude, I felt like somebody punched me in the face. Like, this girl was like the teacher's pet always. She was popular. She was, you know, well liked by everybody. She was confident. She was everything. She was smart. She did well in school. She always had perfect straight A's. Like, I was fucking shocked, dude. I knew this girl my whole fucking life. And I was like shocked that she tried to do this. Like, and then she spent the next like 5 years of her life in and out of mental institutions. And I just couldn't fucking believe it. Like, and then all of a sudden, once this happened, all this stuff started coming out that happened to her. And I was just like, dude, I knew this girl my whole life, and she never told me any of this shit. Nothing. She never talked about anything bad in her life or anything that happened to her. So at the time, I almost didn't believe her because I was like, what the fuck? Like, I've been friends with you my whole entire life. You've never told me any of these stories, you know? And all of a sudden now all these things are coming out that you were molested by your grandfather or whatever, you know, and this happened and that happened. And I didn't know any of this shit. I knew nothing, you know? And I just like couldn't believe it. Like I was like shocked that she tried to do that, dude. It was mind-blowing. Totally fucking mind-blowing that this girl did this. Nobody expected it. She never gave any fucking inclination. When I tell you guys nothing, no clues, no inclination that something was going on with her mentally. Not one fucking clue. It literally just happened out of nowhere. And then it just kept happening after that. And it was like, it was fucking crazy. And she was 14 when this happened. 16, 14, not too far off from each other. You know, I mean, something could have been going on there. You know, my girlfriend, she was the same way. Smart girl, straight A's. But she was also the oldest of 5 kids. And maybe she felt a lot of pressure at home, you know, with the responsibility that her parents put on her. You know, her parents also split up. Like there was a lot of shit going on in her life, but like I couldn't believe that this happened. You know, when it happened, I was in complete shock because I just never, of all my friends, she would have been the last one I would have expected to do that, to try to do that, you know? So that's a possibility, even though people don't want to believe it, it is. You know, your mind is not fully developed when you're 16 years old. You mix alcohol, drugs, you know, pressure. I don't know. You know, who knows? Emotions, who knows? There's so many different things that could be going on there. Captain Abby, yeah. You know, a lot of teens feel pressure to keep that facade on, especially teens that do well in school. And, you know, they feel like they got to keep this image up of perfection all the time, you know? I don't know. But no, the brain doesn't stop growing until you're 25. That's right. So is that a possibility? Maybe. Maybe she got mad at something and just fucking hit the gas and, you know, with if you see the video and how fast the car goes down, she didn't have a chance to escape that car, dude. I don't care if the windows were fucking wide open because it's dark. It's, you know, scary. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rex mom. But I'm happy that you survived. That's what I'm happy about. I don't want to trigger anybody by talking about this, but you know, it is my damn brain's still growing and I'm 39. It is a possibility, you know. It's too bumpy. Yeah, but Commander, go watch Gray's video. I mean, you could see how fast she's moving. She's not slowly going into the water, dude. Like she's moving, if I had to guess, you know, maybe 20, 30 miles an hour. Like she's fucking drove into there, dude. She's going pretty fast, dude, into the water. I mean, she literally just goes straight in. I don't want to show Gray's video on here because I'd rather Gray get the view for it. But just go to his latest video. He actually lined it up because it was a little confusing at first, but you know, the video is taken at nighttime, so it's really hard to see. So what he did was he overlaid the daytime footage over it so that you could see where exactly the car goes off. So, and how, you know, where exactly it is. And it goes into the water pretty much exactly where they found it. Only negative thing I'll say is I don't know how, as a mom, you go to sleep before your kids get home. Beefers, my mom used to go to sleep, but she would sleep on the couch all the time before I got home. She would fall asleep like she couldn't help herself. So she would pass out on the couch. But she would never go into her room. Like she would never go to bed and go in her room because she wanted to hear me when I came in. So she would, you know, if I walked in late, like she would know because she'd be sleeping on the couch. Meanwhile, half the time she wouldn't fucking wake up. So like I'd go in, I'd be like 3 hours late for my curfew. I'd go in my room, put my pajamas on, and I'd like walk in, like rubbing my eyes, like, Mom, go to bed. She'd be like, where are you? I'm like, in my room for the last 3 hours. Me and Mom's out, you know? So, but yeah, she would pass out. Like she would try to stay up, but she couldn't. She just would pass out on the couch. My mom was one of those people. Once she hit the couch at night, she was out like a fucking light. But she would never go to bed. I never once in my life came home and my mom was in her bed. She would always fall asleep on the couch waiting for me. How did it law enforcement see it? I don't know. Maybe they just found it, you know? Maybe not, like maybe the person who had the footage just went back. I don't know. Law enforcement dropped the ball in this case. There's no question about that. I mean, in many ways, they failed in this case. But there was definitely other cars there. I mean, just a few seconds after you see her car go in, do you see other cars driving right there? So, you know, I don't know what's going on. It almost looks like to me, but like this didn't happen, but what it looks like to me is like the cops showed up, or maybe somebody screamed that the cops are coming or something, and everybody just started leaving this party. And maybe she saw people leaving like that and she panicked because like all of a sudden you just see like a flow of cars coming through, you know, driving around. So like maybe that's what happened. I don't know. It's so many possibilities. That's why I just don't feel, you know, comfortable like blaming kids or fucking, you know, speculating like that. Cause like there's so many fucking possibilities, dude. Yeah, my mom did work a lot. Well, at that time she worked pretty hard, but she was also on medication. So she had, you know, for her kidney transplant, which might have made her tired. In my opinion, Sam and the others had a lot of guilt, regrets, and maybe that's why they're partying to try to forget. Yeah, that could be, you know, grieving, prayers for healing. That could be too. You know, maybe they feel sorry that they let her get in her car by herself that night or left her or whatever. You just don't know, man. You just don't know. I believe it could have been a horrible accident. I mean, it's just sad. Supposedly SF investigates brought the video out. Oh, really? I don't even know who that is. Seeing the car go in was pretty damn sad. Yeah, it was, Brantley. It's very sad because it's just like you just want to jump through the screen and stop it, you know, and be like, no, hit the brakes, you know. And maybe she realized it when it was too late and just couldn't get out of the car because she was, you know, fucking on something. I just felt bad for her family. You know, we all send our kids out, you know. I mean, my son's still young, so he's not at that age yet, but like I say it all the time, dude. I dread the day that my son becomes a teenager. Like right now, I can control his environment, you know, but there's gonna come a day where he's gonna leave and he's gonna fucking, you know, want to go in cars with other people. And I'm not gonna sleep, dude. You know, I'm not, because I'm gonna be fucking worried constantly, you know. It's scary. And here it is, this mom's like, you know, letting her daughter just go to this party, and she's thinking, you know, she's responsible and she trusts her daughter, you know. And it makes you understand as a parent, like when my mom was so like overprotective of me sometimes, I get it, you know, I get why, because it's like scary, you know. It's not even like your own kids that you have to worry about sometimes, it's other people that you have to worry about. Yeah, my aunt always used to say to me, she used to be like, little kids, it used to get annoying, but she always used to say, little kids, little problems, big kids, big problems. And she's right. You know, you're worrying more. Like, I mean, I worry about my son enough as it is. I can't imagine. I don't even want to think about it. I just want to keep him locked in the house, you know? Yeah, college. Fuck, man. Still supposed to do a grid search after water recovery for any possible evidence. Yeah, and they didn't do that. I mean, I don't know what they could have recovered from. Like, people were like, oh my God, her laptop. Well, first of all, everything, she had a MacBook, okay? Everything on the MacBook is backed up to the iCloud, right? So, like, they didn't need her physical laptop to get anything because it's all backed up onto the iCloud. That's the beauty of having a MacBook. Like, but you know, there could have been something else that was there, you know, that they could have found that could have, you know, gave them some clues. Like, I mean, there was a Truly can in the car, so she was clearly drinking in the car. Somebody left it in her car. I don't know if she was ready to leave at that point, maybe. I don't know. You would think you would throw all that shit out before you started driving. Why was she going to college at 16, though? We don't want our boys abused or a teenage parent either. Yeah. It's very, very scary. She took a wrong turn. It does happen. Not every water recovery is foul play. No, not by any means. That's what I'm saying. Some of these people, which to me, like, listen, if I was going to do that to myself, that is like my worst nightmare way to fucking leave this world. Okay. Is drowning and in a car in the water. I'm terrified of the water as it is, you know, I mean, not like a pool, but like any other type of body of water, natural body of water, I'm terrified of. So that to me is like the scariest way. But there is people that purposely do that to themselves. They will purposely drive their car into the water. And I don't know why you would want to end your life like that, but people do it, you know. Some people are mentally ill and they do it, you know, and I can't imagine doing that, but you know, it does happen. It's still an open investigation, so it was law enforcement's job to recover. Yeah, totally. They didn't do shit. That's what I'm saying. They dropped the fucking ball, the police in that area. These days, there's lots of pills at parties, and we all know how that goes. Yeah, you want to know something about pills? What's her name? 10 to Life put out this thing, and this is scary shit, bro. That they're putting fentanyl in like candy. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, so now we have to be, why? Bro, there's just something wrong with people, man. There's something wrong with people. Something wrong with people. Yes, Skittles and shit. What the fuck? So, all right, let's go outside on a fucking lighter note here. I put up my Halloween stuff yesterday. Not all of it. Not 100% finished here, but we're getting there. I literally probably never did it as quick as I did yesterday. So you guys, I don't saw this. I left my Burger King cup up there because I'm a dirtbag. Hold on, let me let the dog out first. I don't know if you guys saw this because I made it last year. And I wasn't here last year during Halloween. But this was my new addition last year to the decorations. Little scarecrow guy. So we got that guy. I mean, because I have the lights on and everything, but scarecrow guy. He needs a hat. Me and my son decided he needs to stop because there's an eye that you could see fell. So I have to fix that. Hold on a second. I'm going to have to do this from my phone because my Wi-Fi sucks. So hold on a second. Where's my phone? Let me join from my phone. Is that Vinny's shirt on a scarecrow? Who's Vinny? All right, hold on. I'll have to do this from my phone because my Wi-Fi like blows in my house right now. I need to restart it actually. Hold on. Yeah, I'll definitely do like a nighttime video. So I made that whole gravestone that I put on my community post, and then I fucking broke it yesterday. I broke it. Like a fucking asshole. So mad. All right. Just got myself off here. All right. Let's Let me take a look. Oh, Vinny G. Why does he wear shirts like that? Let's try this again. Just turn on my phone. Everybody was like, I'm trying to get this done because I started it like after my son got off the bus. So like I'm trying to get it like done, and like all the neighbors are stopping by with their kids. All right, so there's a scarecrow, and then I'm still working on it, so I'm not 100% done yet. But you guys got it. So I did a lot of it at night, so I need to like adjust some things. But like here's all the graveyard is out. Everything's out. I just gotta fix a couple of them, and yeah, gotta fix a couple of them. A couple of them fell over, but for the most part, I at least got everything up. So like, and I broke this thing. I gotta actually bring it inside and try to glue it. It broke. There's my grave. Broke the fucking thing top right off of it. So I definitely have, there's a couple I didn't put up yet and a couple that I need to fix, but it definitely, like, to me it looks better at night because it just does. Here's my other guy that I made. I have a video where I made this guy like 2 years ago, I think. So I don't have much new this year except for the grave that I made that I fucking broke. So that sucks. But I still just got to clean up and fix a couple of things. And then I have to put out some of the props that we have. I have, you know, like bones and dismembered body parts and shit. So the kids were so excited last night. All the kids on my block were coming down with the parents already looking. So I'm like, I do this for you little shits. I'm just kidding. They love it though. They come, they run around my front lawn. They love it. They think it's like the coolest thing ever. So what am I gonna do? You know, I seriously almost didn't do it this year because it's a lot of work. But I had, you know, my son harassing me. So I have this entire bin here. So I gotta finish putting all this out today. All these, oh, not that. We got hands, we got feet, lanterns. I got signs, help me. So that's what I gotta do today. It was so funny because like we had the new neighbors, and they came out yesterday, and they were like, they have like one blow up thing on their lawn, and they're like looking at my house like, oh shit, we gotta step our game up. We gotta step our game up. Yeah, his puppy bark is gone. No one in my neighborhood. I gotta say, dude, I should show you guys actually. I might take a video one day. Yo, there's this guy down the block. Like, I thought my house was the shit, you know, in the neighborhood. I was like, yeah, I got the fucking sickest house in the neighborhood. This guy made like a fucking whole cemetery gate out of foam. It's unbelievable, this thing. It's fucking insane. So he's got like a metal gate, and then like this big archway and these columns, and it's sick. It's really sick. No, we don't have a pool, Brantley. I have a hockey rink. We got a hockey rink because, you know, we had a pool, but when I first moved in, there was a like actually really big kind of above ground it was halfway in the ground, halfway above ground pool, and it was old, but it was still, you know, still worked and everything. But my husband, when my son was born, I come home one day, my husband's like, yeah, you know, we might get rid of the pool. And I'm like, all right, we'll talk about it when we get home. When I get home from work, I come home and the pool is laying in a pile, and I'm like, all right, so I guess we're getting rid of the pool. All right. And then like a couple of years later, my son started playing hockey, and then the hockey rink went out there. So we got a hockey rink that we haven't even gotten a freeze yet because it hasn't been cold enough here. Like the last, how many years we've had it? 3. I haven't even put up. Well, that's what I'm saying. I didn't put up my shit because we've been so busy. I needed my husband to get it down from the attic. And then every time he's off, I feel bad. I'm like, this poor guy, like, you know, he's constantly running around. Like, my husband doesn't come home from work some days because he goes straight to hockey from work for my son. Like, I drive him there, you know, and we meet there. So I'm like, I don't want to annoy him when he's like fucking home and relaxing. So yesterday, Jesse came home from school. Me and Jesse took everything out of the attic. I was like, oh, you're getting older now. You could actually like help. You're at the age where you could actually do shit. I forgot, So he helped. He handed me everything down, or well, I handed him down stuff, and then he was handing me stuff down. So it was we got everything down, and somehow I got it all put up while he was at hockey in the dark. I did it in the dark, dude. I don't know how I did it. I've never done it that fast, but I got everything put up yesterday. So I don't know how. The only thing I didn't do yesterday was my porch. I have like the fabric hanging from the porch, and that's the only thing I didn't do yesterday. I did that like last week sometime because those decorations are already down. But it takes a lot of work, dude. Like, it's a lot of work. It usually takes me like a couple of days to do it, but so I'm not gonna do some of the shit. Oh, I forgot to take my tree down. I have a creepy tree. I forgot about that. I love ice skating too. Texas is right over. It's like everyone that moves here moves with no decorations, so there's nothing to buy. Really? Dude, I have to say, like, my neighborhood is good. Like, during Halloween, there's a lot of houses that do decorations. But then during Christmas, dude, like, it's on like Donkey Kong in this town. Everybody has Christmas lights out. Everybody. So, maybe because it's so hot there. Maybe people just, like, don't feel like being outside. I don't know. The upkeep isn't worth to me. Jesse is going to remember all the amazing things you guys did to support his hockey passion. I hope so, Beefers. I hope so, because we have like no fucking lives, but we don't care. Like we don't, this is we went into this knowing that that this is going to be our lives. We're dedicating our lives to this. So if he only makes it, listen, even if he only plays like Division I hockey in college, that'll be good. It'll be worth it for me. If he gets a scholarship or something, like it'll all be worth it. There's a dude at one of the Halloween groups that made a giant skeleton head and jack-o'-lantern out of the foam blocks. It's sick. Really? I watch this guy on here. His name is, I watch a couple of people. But this one guy, his name is Stiltby Studios. I love him. He makes props. He actually, I think he works for a company that does like one of those like haunted houses, things. Like it's like a big production company. And he shows you how to do, he makes like masks, but he shows you how to do like, dude, the things that these people figure out. I'm like, how did you figure this out? Like he'll take pool noodles and fucking make like trees and like all sorts of crazy shit out of pool noodles. And I mean, he makes people out of pool noodles and skeletons. And I'm like, how the fuck? How did you figure this out? Oh, Anastasia, they have actually really cool at Home Depot this year. It doesn't go at my setup, but I'm still mad I didn't get the crypt at Home Depot because like that archway thing that's in my front yard, it's supposed to have, but it was like another $400. Like I paid like almost $200, I think almost over $200 for that archway thing. There was another piece that you could buy. It was a crypt. So it was like this huge coffin that matched it, and the skeleton sat in it. But it was really expensive, that thing, so I didn't buy it. But they have this thing that they have fucking, it's like a witch. There's like a the cup, and she's like floating over the fucking pot. It's so cool. It's huge though. I mean, it's fucking ginormous. And they have actually right now, they have a huge coffin in Home Depot, but it's huge, bro. I have nowhere to store that. That's the whole thing. Like I can't really add anything else to my display at this point unless it's small because I just don't have the room anymore. But I'll do it when I'm done with everything. I'll do like a video, like a short or something for you guys to show you. Cause like the lighting, I personally feel at night is what makes it like cool. Makes it look cool. Yeah, I've seen the huge, there's a house around the corner from me that they left the skeleton up. The thing's like 2 stories high. It's huge. And they left it up the whole year, dude. They left it up for Christmas. It was up the whole summer, and it's still up. It's still standing there. See, that's the thing, though, with those, like, things that you get from Home Depot, though. You can't just buy them and throw them out on your front lawn unless you live somewhere where there's never wind or there's never anything. Like, even my shit, I have to finagle everything. Everything has to be made in a way where it can, like, withstand the wind, you know? So, like, I keep the graves, all the graves, I throw away. They come with these little, here, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys how I stabilize them, because they come with these little plastic things that you put in, right? And that's how they, oh shit, I left all my husband's tools on the lawn last night. I couldn't see anything when I was cleaning up. So they come with these little plastic spike things, and I'll show you guys. Because I feel like a lot of people, if you want to do a graveyard setup, a lot of people might avoid it because, you know, they're like, oh, they're going to blow away. And they will, you know, if you use what they provide. Oh, here, this is what they come with. Some of them come with these. Hold on. So some of them come with these. They're like a little, hold on, plastic spike thing. These are pretty much worthless, okay? I don't use them. I do hold on to them because I'll use them for something else. And then some of them come with this. It's like glued in there. You can see this one came out and it has a little plastic spike. What I use is these things, which you could also buy at Home Depot. And these things have never fucking failed me. I've been using them for years now. So I cut them in half, and they're made of metal, so they're a lot more sturdy. But the other thing is that they're longer, so they go deeper into the little tombstone thing, and they just hold it a lot better. So these make them kind of windproof. So it's like you could find these at Home Depot or at Lowe's too. They're in the little sign section. So that's how I hold those down. And then I also, like, if some of them aren't stable enough, I'll use like spider webs, and that'll kind of stabilize them. So I'll take like a spider web and a lawn staple, and I'll kind of stretch it over the top so it holds it in a little bit better. And then for the bigger ones, I use this stuff, which I don't know if everybody has the same access to this that I have. My husband gets it from work, but you could also get it at Home Depot. It's called threaded rod. And so, like, if you go look, we'll go look outside right now. This is how I stabilize everything. So my scarecrow is on a piece of like 1/2-inch threaded rod that we nailed into the ground, right? So there's the pole right there. So I screwed these PVC pipes, and that's how he's in the ground. That's what's holding him up, right? Same thing with my skeleton. I have to find a better way to stabilize him, because right now he has this thing just to make him like fully windproof, but I hate this thing being there. But when you look from far away, you really can't see it because it kind of blends in. But I have these threaded rods, which I have to cut these. I didn't trim them yet. And this is how I also put like braces on his knees and his hips to kind of hold him in this position. And then these are nailed into the ground, and then I zip tie them. And then again, like once I cut these off, you won't notice. I don't know if you guys could see it because the sun's in my eyes. But once I cut these off, you won't even notice. And I use these for my Christmas decorations too. Everything is zip tied to these things. They're like jammed into the ground, like about, I don't know, a couple of inches or so. And it really stabilizes everything so that nothing blows over. So, you know, I have the occasional time where something's going to blow down, because that's just going to happen. I've seen people do like other things where they make it a lot more complicated. Like, look, the wind's blowing right now a little bit, and nothing's really moving, just with those little spikes. So, you know, except for my one that I made. I'm going to fix that actually. So I should bring this inside. I threw my coffin out last year. I had a coffin, but I had to throw it out because it was totally fucking fucked up. Got fucked up. It was like all mangled from being outside. So So yeah. So like that's what I'm saying. You can't just buy things. The only thing that thing is fucking stable as hell. The tomb thing. I'll show you guys. Hold on. I'm so mad I broke this thing. I spent so much time on it. I even use the broken ones. Like, so if I break, like this one, they sell this grave at Party City, and I had 2 of them, and they both broke. So instead of throwing it out, I just incorporated it in the grave, and it looks more creepy. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's broken. It just looks like the grave broke, which makes it look more creepy. Some of them I ripped when I was putting the spikes in, so I just cut them in half, and now they look like they're sinking into the ground. So I did that with a lot of them. If they broke, you know, because that happens, they're foam. If it's like really windy, like that one, I just cut it and then I just put it in so it looks like it's sinking into the ground now. So it's like another way. And to me, it looks cool. It adds like more visual interest. Some of them I actually bought that they look like they're sinking into the ground, but most of them, they're like crooked on purpose because either they broke or I ripped the bottom with the spikes. So I just cut the bottom off. So like I never throw them away. If they break, I keep them. This one's a broken one. These crosses, this one broke, but I just incorporated it and made it look like a broken tombstone. Same thing with this one. It's broken, but it looks like it's supposed to be like that. So that's another little tip for you. And it helps make it look a little bit more creepy when things are broken, right? And they're kind of crooked and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the arch. Oh, that's what I was going to show you. Excuse me. So this thing is supposed to have, there's supposed to be like a tomb that comes out this whole way. And you could actually see right here, I lost the fucking thing that covers that. But it's supposed to have the tomb. And that comes out and that the skeleton, but I'm cheap. I didn't buy it. But I feel like this thing's cool. I gotta put my little fences. I have little fences that go next to it. You know, I still gotta finish working here, but you know, I got at least most of it done, the hard part. So that was the first guy I made up there. It was like my husband's Halloween costume. I show it in one of my videos. He's gotten a little faded from the sun, but he kind of watches over the whole cemetery. He's like the Grim Reaper. So there's, you know, it's fun. Listen, my son loves this shit, and the kids in the neighborhood love it, and it's definitely fun. Yeah, the porch looks cool. I usually put the fabric on like the bottom portion, but I knew the dog was gonna be like tearing it apart, so I looked online to see like what I could do with this, and somebody had it hanging like that on their porch, so I was like, I'm gonna try that. So yeah, it just makes it look more creepy. I haven't even bought a pumpkin yet. Well, typically I'm late right now. I should have been done like 2 weeks ago, which is why I rushed it and did it all last night. I still have more to go, but we'll get there. Yeah, it looks more realistic. Makes the house. I even have like these boards that I put over my windows, but I don't know if I'm gonna do those this year. I gotta drag the fucking ladder out. The kids love it, dude. You know, my son loves it. Like, I'm like, when my son gets older, I'll do like the cute little decorations, but for right now, this is what he likes, you know? So I like it too. It's fun. It's fucking Halloween. It's supposed to be scary, you know? It definitely, at night, it looks cool with the lights and everything. No, beef eggs, I can't because I'm on my phone right now. I have to go back inside and log into my computer. But you did. What did you make that webby, creepy hanging stuff out of? So they sell that everywhere. They sell it at Michael's. Michael's might have it. They sell it at Target. They sell it at Walmart. It's called Creepy Cloth. So if you just go in the Halloween section, they sell it like sometimes just like little 3-foot sections or 4-foot sections, and then other times, oh, there's like a little bird just sitting on my couch. And then other times they sell like, I bought one that was like I don't know, like 20 feet of it that I think I found at Target years ago. And so I cut it up, you know. I had to like, I used little, I'll show you. Hold on a second. I used actually little binder clips. So up there where my trim meets the porch, that's how I held it up with like little binder clips in little sections. And then I overlapped some of them and just hung them straight down. And then I cut some of them like on an angle, and then I cut some of them across, and then some of them I just pulled over to the side and put like a thumbtack or something, because that's how it looked in the picture that I was pretty much copying. Yeah, I don't like this standard. The spider webs, I mean, I have that gun. Oh, hold on a second. I have like a piece of hair stuck in my mouth. Okay. I have the gun that actually shoots spider webs. So it's like, it's weird. It's like, it's called the Web Master. So you hook it up to an air compressor, and then you put like, it's basically a hot glue gun, you know, stick that blows air. That's really all it is. It's a hot glue gun that blows air out, and it spreads it out while it's hot, and it looks like webs, and it actually comes out really cool looking. I did it a couple of years ago. The only problem is once you put it on stuff, it's very hard to get off. Like my porch still has like blobs of glue all over the posts. I put it on that. I put it all over a couple of years ago, but it's a lot of work, and I don't know if it's necessarily that worth it. So, and then I used to do the cotton webs, but I still use them for like the graves and stuff, but I don't necessarily like those. Yeah, pugs. Just look up creepy cloth online. That's what it's called. Creepy cloth. They have all different kinds. It comes in black, gray. I have all different kinds. And it looks like a cheesecloth almost. Yeah, the spider web. You know what I hate? I don't know why this triggers the fuck out of me when they sell the green spider web. Because I'm like, that doesn't look green, dude. Like, I mean, that doesn't look real. Like, when have you ever seen a green spider web? It doesn't look realistic. I miss my son being young now. He's decorating his own house. Oh my God. No way. You have a kid old enough. Oh, whoa. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? He's chewing my son's iPad. You have a son that's old enough to have his own house? What? How is that possible? I thought you were younger than me, girl. One of my customers has their cloth around their fence. Yeah, it's very cool. I use it actually inside too, but I didn't do it this year. Like I'll use it as like a tablecloth, and then I put all my Halloween stuff over that. But I didn't do the inside this year because we have somebody here that likes to chew things. I don't need all my Halloween stuff getting chewed up. So I hate touching cotton. Oh my God, girl, that's so weird. My mom hated cotton too. That's so weird. I never met anybody else that hated touching cotton. My mom hated it. She would make me take out, like if she opened up like a bottle of Excedrin or Tylenol and they have the little piece of cotton in there, she would make me take it out. She hated it. She hated the way it like sounded. But that's like me. Like I can't touch brown paper bags. Ugh. Ugh. No, thank you. And now here in New York, they don't give plastic bags anymore. So now if you want to, get a bag, it has to be a brown paper bag. So like I never have bags. I always forget to bring the reusable ones with me. And I refuse to put my shit in a brown paper bag unless I absolutely have to. But I hate the way they fucking feel. Ugh. Ugh. I hate that way. That, and I hate pantyhose. Like I fucking hate the way pantyhose feel on my feet. And then like especially, I can't even think about it. If you walk across a carpet with pantyhose on, any fabric that's like that pantyhose feel, and your nails get stuck in it and shit. No. I don't even like the way sheets feel. So like I could only sleep on either sateen, like the really soft silky one, or like the fucking like flannel sheets. I hate the way like regular cotton sheets feel, or linen, whatever the fuck it is. Like I hate the noises they make when you move. Ugh. I have a lot of fucking weird hang-ups. I really do. Girl, I've been trying with the cloth bags. I either forget to bring them back into my car after I clean them out my house, right? Or I forget to bring them into the store with me. So like I'll have them in the trunk sometimes in the back of my truck, but I just forget to take them in. I always forgot to take them in. I don't think I've ever remembered to take those fucking things in. I have ADHD, girl. It's hard for me to even remember to bring myself to the store. You know what I'm saying? Like to remember all that, it's never happening. I see people who are like religiously bring their fucking bags in, and I'm like, I'm so envious of those people, but I'm not that person. Like I'll never remember it. I've tried, but I'm the worst. Oh, Pugs, yeah, I don't use the top sheet, the flat one. Hell no. Fucking hate those things. That's why even if we sleep at a hotel, I bring my own blanket because I hate the way that their blankets feel and their sheets, and I sleep on top of their blankets because I hate the way that their fucking sheets feel and their blankets feel. They have like those like, ugh, just ugh, no, everything's stiff. I like soft things. I never know other people hate it. Literally makes me cringe. What's that? Oh, the sheets. Yeah, I got the tombstones from the dollar store for $1. They were the best. They lasted 4 seasons. Hey, Hooked. If you go on YouTube and look, they have like people like remake those or like redo them. I had a couple from there that lasted me a little bit. Yes, Pennsylvania does have awesome antique stores. They have a lot of awesome stuff in Pennsylvania. I always tell my husband if we ever left New York, like, that's probably where I'd want to go. Pennsylvania. Somewhere in Pennsylvania. Closer to the East Coast, I think, but Pennsylvania is nice. It really is a beautiful state. I want to live in Hershey with all the other rich people. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck Hershey. My kids tossed cotton balls at me to pester me. We used to do that too with my mom. No, the top sheet's a fucking asshole. I have like a million flat sheets just sitting in my linen closet right now that are brand new because every time if I buy like the set, I try to usually just buy my sheets separately. So I'll buy like just the fitted sheet and just the pillowcases. Because I just, like, the top sheet's a waste. It goes to waste. It just sits in my closet. I never use it. I use it as, like, drop cloths or something. Or beach blanket. But I'll never use it on my bed. Ever. Unless, and not even if I like the fabric, I still don't use it. Because I don't understand the point of, why do you need it? Like, it's too light in the summer. Like, I like to know that I have a blanket on me. You know what I'm saying? I would never use just the sheet because it's like I need to know that there's a blanket on me. I like a heavy blanket. And then in the winter, it's like pointless because your comforter. I don't know if it's meant to like keep your comforter clean maybe or something to protect your comforter. I don't know. I don't know what the purpose of it is. Excuse me. It is useless. How is that purple mattress? I'm so scared. Hooked. I've been to Philly a million times. Not in the city, but in the surrounding area. How is that purple mattress? Ugh, no way. I can't use that sheet. Hell no. I have a heavy fur blanket on my bed, and that's what I use all year round because in the winter it's freezing, and in the friggin' summer we keep the air conditioning cranking in this house, so it's still cold where it's like comfortable. I finally found those jersey sheets. Yes, I like those. Those are nice. The jersey sheets, the flannel sheets I like in the winter. And then in the summer, I like it's called sateen or whatever, or microfiber. Those are good. But cotton, fuck cotton sheets. Fuck Egyptian cotton sheets. I don't give a shit how high the thread count is. It's still cotton. I love the mattress, but the hubby thinks it messes with his back. Really? See, I'm always worried about. That's my concern with buying one of those foam mattresses, is that it's gonna eventually start sinking in. I would feel. I don't know. I'm just. That's my concern with buying one of those. Yeah, Hooked. I want a weighted blanket too. I see them in I love that when you go to the dentist and they do the X-rays and they put that heavy blanket thing on you. I love that thing. It's so weird because I swear to God, every time I've had to get an X-ray, I always tell the X-ray tech that I'm like, I wish I could bring this thing home with me. I love this thing. I don't fucking know why, but I love the feeling. This is probably the only thing I like about going to the fucking dentist. I hate going to the dentist, but that blanket, that X-ray blanket, I'm like, could you just leave this on me for the rest of the time I'm here? Because it makes me feel so much better. I don't know why. And I was like, I wish they had something like this that I could bring home. And I swear to God, the next year, I'm in Walmart and I'm like, are you somebody else must have been like, dude, love that thing at the dentist. And they were like, I'm making a weighted blanket that I could use at home because it's so, I don't know what it is. It's so comforting to have that weight on your chest. I don't know. I love it. My apartment is hot as fuck in the summer. It's ooh. You don't have AC, B-Fergs? Oh my God. Girl, I can't live without the air conditioning. We got the central air and it was the best thing we ever fucking did in this house because it's just this house, the way that my house is set up with all the different levels, it's very hard to keep it cooled in the summer with the units. So, and that's what we had when we first moved in. And when we put the central air in, so much better. It just feels so nice. Every room is the same temperature and it just feels so good. I love it. I can't do the weight blanket. It feels like I'm choking. That's so weird. I love the way it feels. I don't know if I would like a full body one because I like my legs to be able to move. But I like fucking just on the top. I would like it. That sells foam in any size, any shape to your order from 2-inch thing to 8-inch. Oh, you made your own mattress. That's interesting. Our bedroom's in the northeast, so it's never hot. Because I ripped all the ceiling fans out of the fucking ceilings when we moved in here. I'm like, get rid of these fucking ceiling fans. They gotta go. I don't like ceiling fans. I like them, but I don't, I don't like fans. I just don't like fans. I don't like the way I want air blowing in my face. So I made my husband rip out all the ceiling fans. So we needed to have air conditioning in here. Not that ceiling fans really do anything because they just blow hot air around. But I was like, get rid of these ceiling fans. They gotta go. They had one downstairs, which was the stupidest thing. I was like, my husband's gonna be decapitated by this thing because the ceiling downstairs in our den, living area, living room, whatever you want to call it, the ceiling's not 8 feet. It's probably maybe 7.5 feet. So a ceiling fan really doesn't go in there. I'm like, dude, this thing's gonna fucking chop your head off because my husband's 6 feet tall. I was like, that thing's gotta go. He would be bumping his head on it. I'm like, I guess whoever lived here was shorter than us because. Oh yeah, the beach. Yeah, well, when you live near the beach, that's usually nice. It's usually nice and cool at night. What the fuck is that? When I used to sleep on the beach, it was like at night, it would get freezing. And then, you know, you wake up in the morning and you're like roasting in the tent. We used to camp out on the beach. You have to get the right weight for you with those blankets. Yeah. I need circulated air all year. Well, that's why the AC, I mean, the central air is good because you can feel it kind of blowing out of the vents, but it's like circulating, but it's not like blowing right in your face. I just don't like that. I hate fans. I think I'm just like, when I was young, I grew up with no air conditioning, dude. My parents had an air conditioner in their bedroom, and then we had one in our den, and I had nothing in my room. And my room was fucking hot in the summer. It was so hot in my room. My mom's like, I would ask her, get me a fan, and she buys me this little fan that you put in the window. And like, I'm like, thanks. The air is blowing right over my head like at night. So I used to sleep in the den during the summer if it was like super, super hot. And then when I like got old enough and I had my own money, that was like the first thing I did was I went out and bought myself an air conditioner unit. I don't know why my parents wouldn't put an air conditioning unit in my room. Like, it was so hot in my room. I would be like dying at night. I don't know why they wouldn't put it on. My dad was like one of those electricity Nazis. Like, he'd always be like, turn off the lights, turn off this. I guess he thought like I would leave it on all day. I don't know, which I probably did, but it was so hot in my room, dude. So like, I never want to sleep without air conditioning again in my life. My best friend grew up and didn't have one air conditioner in her house. I don't know how they fucking lived all those years. Not even one. Not one room had air conditioning. And it was hot. Like, dude, it gets hot here in the summer. It's like in the fucking 80s and it's humid, like hot air. It's not comfortable. I don't know how they lived like that. When I used to sleep at her apartment, she would turn the freaking air off at night, and I'd be like dying in her fucking spare bedroom. I'm like, dude, turn the air conditioning on, because she was so used to sleeping without the air conditioner on. Oh my God, I hate it. I like when it's freezing cold at night. Like, I need to be able to breathe while I'm sleeping. Even in the winter, like we shut the heat down at night so it's cold. I don't know. I like it cold. I have a portable AC for the dog. Get out of here. That's how I was in Australia. My ex was from there. And when we can visit, no AC. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He'd follow me around. Yeah, my dad was always like, turn off the lights, turn off this, turn off that. He was so annoying. We leave our lights on like all the time. I'm like the worst with that shit. But we have all LED bulbs. My whole house is LED. So I think there's no, yeah, every light in my house is LED. So there's no more incandescent lights in my house. They really don't take up that much energy. I keep the bedroom on 65 summer, 67 winter. Yeah, me too. We keep it nice and cold at night, you know. I feel like you can't breathe when it's hot. I have allergies and everything. That's why it used to be so hard for me to sleep when I was younger, like in the heat, because like I can't breathe as it is. And then when it's hot, it's even worse. Oh, I'm sure it gets way hotter. Freaking global warming's fucking everything up. Dude, there's fucking sharks on Long Island. There was never, dude, never a shark. I've never heard of a shark in the water up here, okay? Except for like a little sand shark or something, but like not a great white shark, dude. They would never be up here. This past summer, I mean, every fucking time I went on Instagram, because I follow like the news, the local news, there was a shark spotted or an attack or something. And I'm like, what the fuck? There's sharks, there's sea turtles that swim up here. We never had sea turtles swimming up here. Fucking sea turtles ruined straws for us. Now we can't have straws here because the fucking sea turtles. They give us paper straws. Thanks. Thanks. Who wants to drink out of a paper straw? That thing is fucking horrible. It's awful. Paper straw. We never used heat or air. Dude, the weather. Oh, shit. Whoops. I just like overflowed my wax melter. Fuck, and it spilled on my counter. That's great. The weather in California is like an anomaly. I don't know how, like, does it just seems like it's, I don't know, this is what it seems like from a New Yorker's perspective. I don't know if this is exactly how it is, but like, it seems like the weather is just perfect every day. Like, it's not too humid, it's not too hot, and it's not like, because I see what people wear in California, and I'm like I could never wear that here because it's either too hot here or it's too cold, you know? It's weird. We have sea turtles from here. Yeah, we don't normally have sea turtles here. Paper straws are the worst, dude. I fucking throw them right in the garbage. I hate them. They're so bad. I have in my glove box in my car a package of regular straws because I cannot use paper straws, dude. I just cannot use them. More places are catching on, so they're giving out those like biodegradable plastic ones, which still suck, but they're better than the fucking paper ones. Because like if I don't know, I'm a straw biter. I always bite the straw. So like the biodegradable ones, if you bend it, it breaks immediately. Like it's not like flexible like plastic, but I'll take that over a paper straw any day of the week. I hate the paper straws. They're fucking horrible. They get all wet and soggy, and just like paper and liquid don't mix. They just don't. We had 80% humidity and 90s. Ooh, really? It's that hot? Damn. That's hot. That's high humidity too. I would think it wasn't as hot. What about like in LA? Is it like that in LA? My older brother lived in Palm Springs. I went to visit in February. It was 100 degrees. Oh my God. What about in the winter? What's the winter temperatures like? Like say like December and January. What are the temperatures like? We lived in a condo. We did have heat and central air, but never needed it. It was great. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, pixie sticks. I love pixie sticks. I'll still eat me some pixie sticks. I can't do the metal ones either, girl. Fuck that. Who wants to put metal in their mouth? Like, ugh. Ugh. And I also don't want to use those like silicone reusable ones. Like, I just want a fucking plastic straw, okay? Call me crazy, but I just want a plastic straw. My sister lives an hour east from me, and she has low to no humidity. Well, you're by the water, so I want to know what the weather is like in the winter. Palm Springs is desert. Yes, it is, right? Isn't that where LA was humid, but not as high as the beach cities? Scaramouche. That would be like the end of me right there if my teeth hit on it. Ugh. Fucking, I was watching one of those videos the other day. Somebody put like a clip of Molly Golightly eating, and every time she bites down, the fork scrapes on her teeth, and I want to like punch somebody. How do you do that? Ugh. Like, no. Just no. She does every fucking thing that a human could do that's annoying while they're eating. She literally fucking does everything. Winter temps were 70. See, that's nice. I put silicone tips on my metal straws. See, I don't like the metal straw because I can't bite it. I need to be able to squeeze it down. I don't like when you get like, oh, I don't know. I like the weird. I like it. Like, I don't like the straw open all the way. I like to bite it down so that like not as much liquid comes through it at a time. I'm fucking weird like that. So like if I couldn't bite the metal straw down, well, it's also because I have really sensitive teeth, and like if I get like a whole ton of like cold liquid in my mouth, it hurts bad. They have glass straws. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that either. I just want plastic, dude. My Aunt Debbie would slap her across Disneyland. Yeah, I would slap her across Disneyland too. Upper 90s. Ooh. Glass I wouldn't be able to do either. I just need plastic. I just need plastic. I always use a straw to drink too. Even at home, like I have straws all the time. If I run out of straws, I start like panicking. I'm like, I need a straw because I have really sensitive teeth. So like when I sip directly out of the cup, that shit hurts so bad from drinking something cold. So I have to like sip the straw like behind my teeth so it doesn't hit the front, because when it hits the front of my teeth, it feels like an electric shock going through my entire fucking body. You can watch BBC The Skyless from his patio. Wow. What did you think of the fight with Princess? Michelle, you gotta rewind, girl. I actually streamed it at the very beginning of this. I thought it was incredible. Well, not on her end. I thought on Princess's end it was incredible because she really has gone to great extents to humiliate and embarrass him. And the fact that he like, did the same thing back to her and the way she reacted says a lot about her. Says a lot. I know, I was like, the BBC, what? He stood up for himself. And I'm so glad he called her out on the embarrassment and how she shares everything online, about their lives and their relationship. I really feel bad for the guy. It's just fucking rude and wrong what she's done to him. I'm glad he pushed back on her too. He was too nice about it, Hooked, because that's who he is. You know what I'm saying? And he has to be, because again, she's dangling that carrot over his head where she's fucking holds that living situation over his head all the time and threatens to send him back to, California, where he's got nowhere to go and nowhere to live. So he has to kiss her ass. And she knows that, and she loves it and enjoys it. And I'm convinced of that. Oh, she gave him that vodka bottle. Look, she said it already 100 times. Her husband's going away, right? So he won't be here for what she says, a month. I don't know what the fuck this guy needs to travel for a month, an entire month for, but whatever. So I think that she wanted to make up with Princess after 4 months of not talking to him, so that she has her bitch boy there to do things for her. Cook dinner, fetch things for her, take care of the dog, and probably all the things that her husband does when he's home, And so she tempted him back in with a bottle of vodka. Here you go. Let's make peace, right? But then, dude, and that's another fucking narcissist thing. She helps him indulge in alcohol, right? But then when she's mad at him, she uses the alcohol against him as a weapon, right? When she wants to be friends with him, the alcohol is a bonding tool. But then at the same time, she uses it against him and uses it to insult him. It's like, it's really sick. It's fucking sick. She treats everybody like dog crap, dude. I have a feeling that's her dynamic, with everybody in her house. Hence the reason that she spends holidays by herself and, you know what I'm saying? All that kind of shit. Because that's the dynamic that she created in that house with her family. Easy, no. She probably did delete it. I don't know if she deleted it. I watched it on the Kool-Aid channel. So if you rewind back to the beginning of this live, I literally played it at the beginning of the live. It was very sick. Yeah, well, Polka Dot's in, not for nothing, but that's probably why he's always like, yes, dear. Like, that's like such a condescending, like, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Yes, dear. Like, he sounds annoyed every time he says that. That's not like, I don't know. It never sounds like it's being said in like a loving way. It's always like, yes, dear. Like, to me, that's something you say when you're just like, shut the fuck up. Like, leave me alone. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. To just shut somebody up, and end the conversation. There's no way he's not over her. Oh, I'm sure he is. I am sure he is. True friend is going to tell you the truth. She needs to cut back the YouTube lives. Yeah. Yes, my dear. Yeah. It's very right. It sounds like he's burdened. Like he's just like, ugh. It's another way of saying ugh. Hey, listen. It's an unemotional sentiment. Yeah. It's just like, yes, dear. Yes, dear. Okay. Shut up. Beep boop beep beep boop. Wait, no, I said that wrong. Beep boop beep. No, I said it right. Beep boop beep beep boop. They obviously have an odd relationship. Yeah, it's fucking weird. She thinks by taking Topamax she's gonna lose weight. What's Topamax? Yeah. Yeah. He is burdened. He's gonna be burdened for the fucking rest of his life. Agent's going on vacation with his girlfriend. Somebody posted and tagged me in another clip of her talking about this plastic surgeon guy and the time where they were talking about getting divorced and that he had all these demands, and she's like, I would totally survive on my own. And I'm like, bullshit, dude. Bullshit. You guys got to remember, she just started making money on YouTube recently. Like, she wasn't making this money a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. She was probably lucky if she was pulling in a couple $100 extra a month. Okay. She always tried to act like she was making all this money, but I don't think she was making anywhere near what she's making now. So she didn't work, but she always acts like she's worked hard and could survive on her own. I don't believe that for a second. I just don't. Because I'll tell you right now, if me and my husband got divorced, it would be a struggle. I don't even know how I would survive, because I would have to leave New York State, first of all, because it would be impossible for me to survive here with with what I do, getting a job, and then, trying. And then if I had my son or something, but that's not going to happen. I'm just saying, it's like, I mean, she's just either completely unrealistic or in a dream world. I don't know, because there's no way she would survive on her own. She's been over the top. What she did to Barnyard is predatory. Oh yeah, she's declining bad. I can't see this keep going on acting like this. Dude, I don't get the I don't get the Barnyard thing at all. I just don't even get what the whole purpose of all of that was. Like, it's so stupid. The things that she uses against people is just so stupid. She'll take the smallest thing that somebody does and she'll like use that against them as if it makes them like a horrible person. Like, oh my God, she has a bush. Dude, if you want to grow your fucking pubic hairs down to your feet, I don't care. I'm not looking at that shit. Like, why do you care if somebody else has pubic hair? Or why does that bother you? Like, you realize that's a natural thing that grows on our bodies, right? And like, before maybe 10, 20 years ago, it was normal to have it. Like, completely normal to have that. Go back and look at Playboy issues from the 80s, okay? It was totally fucking normal to have that. It was a sign of being a grown woman, okay? It only became a thing to like shave that area maybe like 20 years ago. Maybe 30 years ago. But if it makes you more comfortable to have that, hey, who gives a shit? Who fucking cares? It's not affecting my life. I don't fucking care. I'm not going to judge you. She's an older woman, all right? I'm not saying she's old, but I'm saying Barnyard's older than I am, right? And her era, she's from that era where that was an acceptable thing. So I wouldn't expect her, that started with like our generation, like my generation. Prior to that, women always kept hair there, like some hair, right? Even when I was in like high school and shit, it became like a thing in like the 2000s, early 2000s, and all of a sudden everybody was like, yeah, I don't want to have hair there. I mean, obviously you have to groom and trim and do all that shit, but like, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to be wearing a bathing suit or something, but like, it really didn't become like a thing until recently. So who cares though? It's not my business. You know, she wants that. And then like sleeping naked is like a totally fucking normal thing to do. That she's acting like Barnyard's some kind of freak for sleeping naked. And I just don't get that because like people sleep naked all the fucking time. You know, there's people who hate sleeping with clothes on and they sleep naked all the time. I personally don't do it because I don't feel comfortable sleeping naked. I have slept naked before, but I'm just saying like I don't like it because I always think to myself, what if the house went on fire in the middle of the night? I had to run out, you know, and I had no clothes on. That would suck, you know. But like it's not an abnormal thing to do, you know. So stupid. Yeah, she don't shower. I highly doubt she trims her fucking area. So, I mean, I don't even understand why any of this is being brought up. And as far as like the other pictures go, I don't even know if those are real or not real or whatever. But if they are, again, like none of that makes her a bad person. I don't get what the purpose, except to embarrass her, right? There's no other purpose of bringing this up, you know? But again, as we can see, she just enjoys publicly humiliating people. You know, that's her thing, is to publicly humiliate and shame people. Just like the shit that she says about me. I have no friends. Okay, I have no friends. And like, is that a big fucking deal? I have no friends. My family hates me. Blah, blah, blah. It's the same shit all the time, you know? She's not intelligent enough to come up with anything better than that. Molly the hypocrite admitted to sending a picture of her bush and her boobs to 2 tacos. Ugh. Ugh. What does swatted mean? So swatted is like a term that I guess, I don't know, they made up a while ago, but because there was people, right, from the gaming community, I guess that's where it mainly started, where they would call up, lie to the police and say like somebody's like got guns or bombs or something, right? And then the police would send the SWAT team to the people's house to, you know, take care of the situation. But it would usually be you know, a lie, right? That's basically what it means. It's like sending the police to somebody's house under false pretenses, which happened to me. You know, somebody called, I was on a live, you know, with Diane, Starlight, Stephanie Brown, and Nikki. And we were just having a very calm, very rational conversation. And somebody called up Oni. I shouldn't say somebody, I should say Oni, MGL's best buddy, right? Her right-hand man at the time, and said that I was drinking, that I had a gun, which was, none of this was true. And that I was threatening suicide, and my husband and kid were in the house, and you know, all this shit. And I was fighting with my husband. That was the other thing that was said. I always forget about that part. Yeah. So they sent the cops to my house at like 2:00 in the morning, you know. Thank God nothing happened to my family, but that's, you know, that's what it is. Michelle was not swatted. No, I wouldn't say that was swatting because while it was, the cops were sent to her house under false pretenses, right? Like when the cops came to my house, there was like 5 cop cars outside of my house. 5. And then 2 officers came up to the door, actually. And what do you call it? Yeah, Michelle, I don't really consider that swatted because, you know, but she did lie in the report. You know, she did lie because like a lot of the stuff she was saying, you know, she's like, oh, she lost the baby and she's threatening, you know, suicide. That didn't happen that day. That happened 2 months ago. And she's reporting it like it happened. She's got loaded weapons on her counter. That wasn't true. You know, I mean, it was true 2 months ago, but it's not true that day when she was making the report. And see, like, I don't agree with that shit. I don't agree with that. So, you know, I think that, you know, they're both foolish. Yeah, I guess there was a welfare check, right? You can drink and have a gun in your home. It's your home. People need to stop doing that shit. Yeah, no, I totally agree. You're right. She did report it all together like it happened in one day. Yeah. It was a false report, 100%. I mean, that stuff did not all happen the way she was saying it was. You know? I mean, even as far as her taking medication, the medication is prescribed to her. She's allowed to take it, dude. You know what I'm saying? Texting on a piece of toast, as fucking weird as it is, it's not illegal, you know? So I still don't agree with that. You know, was her behavior concerning on the live? Yeah, sure, but not to the point where the police needed to go to her house. No. You know? She intentionally blew that up into something that it wasn't. And we all sat here and watched it. That was enough intentionally twisted narrative on purpose. She should be charged for it. I agree. You know, she really exaggerated on that call. You know, oh, she's got a gun on her counter. It's loaded. And she must have said that 3 or 4 times just to reiterate. You know, and that she's scaring the shit out of me. She's not in her right mind. And, you know, all this crazy shit. She's going through a bad divorce. Like, her son died, her baby died. Like, that all sounds like it's happening right now, right? Which makes it sound a lot scarier than it actually was. Was her behavior concerning? Sure. But was it to the point where you needed to call the cops and add in all that extra bullshit? No. Knowing what could happen, you know, because, like, you have to remember, she ain't new to this fucking shit. Yeah, she needs to be charged. The gun on her counter was from 4 weeks ago, and it's a legally owned gun. You know, that's her gun. She has a permit for it. She's allowed. She lives in a state where she's allowed to have a gun. So it was all bullshit. I don't know how she still has a channel either, B-Fergs. It's really sickening. It is. Michelle was drinking and no sleep. Yeah, she right. She didn't sleep. She admittedly didn't sleep for like 2 days at that point in time. So, you know, that'll definitely fuck with your brain a little bit, especially if you're drinking and you're taking medication that could impair you. Absolutely. I gotta move this fucking thing. My son puts his saxophone case right on my staircase. And I know I'm gonna fucking trip over it. So there's a couple of people around here. I still don't know how they have channels. I don't either. It's scary. It's very scary. You know? I mean, the cops seem to have been aware of Michelle, and I don't know why that is. You know, I don't know if that's because people were already calling, you know, but the other thing that makes it really fucking wrong and fucked up is that they were inundating the 911 system in her area. Okay. And the 911 operator even said it. Like, they didn't need 50 calls coming through for this, you know? And now people that are really needing the, you know, help aren't getting it because of these fucking idiots on YouTube. Fucking bunch of Karens calling. Yeah, falling asleep online isn't illegal. No, last time I checked, it's not. You know? It's like, nothing she was doing was illegal, okay? Or warranted a call to her house. Nothing. I mean, if you really gave a shit, you would call her and be like, listen, get off the live, go to bed, you know? But that's not what happened. So I still don't agree. So although I don't agree with things that Michelle's doing, I also don't agree with that. So, you know, me not agreeing with Michelle isn't an acceptance of the other shit that they've done to her. I don't agree with putting her divorce records out. You know, I don't agree with Michelle's behavior, and I don't agree with Martha's behavior. I don't agree with either. Michelle has an excuse. BPD, what's Molly's excuse? Yeah, that's what I want to know, Commander. Like, what is her excuse? Michelle has a mental illness that she's talked openly about, okay? That causes you to act irrationally. It does. In and of itself, okay? Take away drugs, take away alcohol. The disorder that she has, in and of itself, causes you to act irrationally. Okay? That's one of the symptoms. So what's Marissa's excuse? Because, you know, she's a life coach. What's her excuse for her fucking behavior? I think Marissa has BPD. Marissa has NPD, narcissistic personality disorder. And they all overlap each other. That's why they're all put in the same cluster called cluster B. Okay? NPD, BPD, and histrionic personality disorder, antisocial personality disorder. They're all in the same cluster for a reason, because they all have overlapping traits that they share with each other. So people with BPD have a lot of narcissistic, you know, traits, and vice versa. They can be highly manipulative. It's all overlaps each other. This is why they're all in the same trait. They're all in the same category together. Personality disorders. Molly would shit a brick in her family court file in Georgia. Got leaked. Yeah, right. Like, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with posting, you know, her divorce records on here. Like, that's not fucking cool, dude. I don't care if she lied about her fucking divorce. She doesn't owe anybody here a fucking explanation about her divorce. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's her personal fucking business, and we don't need to know about it. You know, so I'll stand with her on that. I'm not gonna stand with her on fucking doxing people or treating fucking cancer patients like shit. That's not fucking cool, man. So it's saying, you see, I looked on camera. Everyone, did you see me? Wait, hold on. It was sad when Princess was trying to hug MGL, and she was then explaining it afterward and saying, did you see how I looked on camera? Everyone, did you see me? Ew, really? She's an asshole. Hey, no fucks given. Molly has a whole friggin' alphabet of disorders. Yeah, she does. She certainly does. But yeah, you know, I don't agree with, you know, treating other people like shit either. You know, you can't be a victim, right? When you're out there treating other people like shit. You know, that's not how it works. That's why Laura never could be the victim, right? Because she's out there treating other people like crap. So it's like, Laura, it makes it harder to feel bad for you when you're fucking being shitty to other people. Michelle is putting too much of her life out there. But you know what, Easy? She's new to this shit. And that's what it's designed. What the fuck? This cigarette's all fucked up. The wrapping paper. Whatever they put on. I don't know what the fuck they did to that one. Got like messed up in the machine. How is MA still live from last night? MS. Is she? Oh my god. That's what I'm saying. Dude, because she might be going through a manic episode. That's how. It's designed to do that, right? Molly Golightly is known for doing this kind of thing where she starts accusing you of things, okay? She tried doing it to me. I wasn't stupid enough to fall for it, right? But she'll try accusing you of these things, various things that aren't true, so that you start. A lot of people do this. I'm not even going to just say her. A lot of people do it. They'll start accusing you of these random things, right? To try to get you to put your own information out so that she doesn't have to dig for it, right? So like, oh, your house is shitty. Your house is crappy. Okay, well now I feel like I'm going to show my house so that I can show everybody that my house is not shitty. Now everybody on the internet knows what your whole fucking house looks like and they can find it, you know? Or you don't really have a son, or your husband's, you know, leaving you. And it's just all these accusations to get you to try to dox yourself basically and prove her wrong, you know? And she tried doing it to me and it didn't work with certain things, you know? But and she still tries. She still tries. Where did you dig that bone out of, bro? It's filthy. Get that thing out of here. Go outside with it. Take your bone, dirt bone. Ew. Gross, bro. Ew. Thing's covered in fucking mud. Dirt bone. So, she added way more info tonight. It will be used against her. Well, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, you're just giving these people more ammunition to use against you. Stop fucking giving them your personal. Stop talking about your personal stuff, okay? Because all they're going to do, that's the other thing, right? You're going to tell them personal stories. My son's addicted to this. My son's in jail. And it's just going to be used against you. She's just going to take it and be like, oh, you see what she did with the son, right? And how Michelle was like, oh, I'm happy my son's in jail. Many parents of addicts feel that way because they feel like at least they know where their kid is and at least they know that they're somewhat safe, right? And that they're eating and being fed and they have a bed to sleep in, because a lot of the times when, addicts might not even have a home or a bed to sleep in. So at least, they could say that. But she's turning it around now like, oh my God, she doesn't care about her son. When everybody here understands what she was saying, because if you have an addict in your life, you understand that. You totally understand that you feel a lot better knowing that they're somewhere at least safe. Could they still get high in jail? Yeah, but it's not that simple, to get high in jail. You have to have money. It's not like people just hand you drugs. You have to trade off something for the drugs in jail. They don't just hand them out. So then Michelle adds more information. Well, I'm not putting money on his books. And then it's like, oh, well, she doesn't care about him. She's leaving her son in jail to rot. Listen, dude, that's what you have to do sometimes. It's called tough love. Unfortunately, it's probably one of the hardest things a parent could do to their kid, But when you've exhausted every other option as a parent of an addict, sometimes it just comes down to like, you have to stop enabling them, because giving them money is enabling them and just helping them continue in their addiction, and just let them hit rock bottom so they fucking hopefully wake up, but she's going to twist that. So the more information Michelle's giving about herself, the more she's giving her ammunition to twist and use against her. So I would suggest stop telling her your personal life story, because she's just going to use it against you. So, never seen a female so desperate for praise and heroism. Extreme desperation from insecurities. So almost at a dangerous level of insecurity. She does extreme shit to find purpose. Who's that, Hooked? Tamale's son is not immune. She should be careful speaking on other kids' misfortune. Like you said, make them ups. They're straight A. Good kids fall too. Yeah, they do. Dude, listen, everybody goes through a period in life, okay, where it's like an awakening of sorts. I know I went through it, where I was in my 20s, I think, when I hit my early 20s. And I was like, yo, I had a fucked up, like, my dad's an alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? My mom's kind of an enabler. Like, I realized the reality of my situation in my life, right? How things were. And like, I went through a time where I was trying to just process everything. And I struggled a lot with some of the realities of my life. They just hit me. And, that can happen to people. He might all of a sudden one day look back at his life and be like, holy shit, my parents aren't perfect. You know what I'm saying? And you start realizing that, and things could go south very easily. She ain't no fucking victim advocate. She's a victim maker. I pray we never have to experience this with our children. There are no guarantees. No, dude. Something I fucking personally worry about in my life, dude, because I know how easy, from my own experience, it is to fall into that fucking crowd, dude. It happens like that, I was a good kid growing up always, right? I was athletic. I was always involved in sports. I liked playing baseball. I ran track. I was always against that shit. I remember my friends started smoking pot, right, in 7th grade. And I was like, oh, you guys are losers. Blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden in 8th grade, my brother started smoking weed. He was older than me. And I was like, oh, well, if my brother's doing it, I could do it, And my brother, the first time I hit weed was with my brother, dude. My brother introduced me to it, Not like weed's a bad drug or anything like that. But I'm just saying, like, that was where my life started to take a turn right there. I took a turn in my life, right? So then I stopped participating in things in school. My friends and I, we would skip the dances, right? The things that we should have been doing at 14 years old and 13 years old. And instead we would go stand outside at the store and ask people to buy us 40s and drink those 40s instead of going to the dance. You know what I'm saying? And it just kept getting worse and worse and worse as my life got older. And you just start experimenting with more shit. Thank God I didn't get too bad like with that stuff. But a lot of my friends went way down a dark path. Like the thing that kept me grounded my whole life. You guys are going to all think this is crazy because of the way I, feel about my family now. But it was my family. I had a really close, tight-knit family, Italian family growing up. And like when I got in trouble, I didn't have just my mom and dad yelling at me. I had all my aunts and uncles used to fucking lecture me, And like that kept me grounded, right? Not wanting to disappoint my family, not wanting to, have to face my whole entire family, not just my parents, but my aunts, my uncles, my grandparents, like, and have everybody be disappointed in me. So it kept me somewhat grounded, but I still fucked up, because I was a kid. But like, once I started getting into that life, I dropped out of track, I fucking stopped participating in school events, like, and I just, that my life became hanging out and getting fucked up. That was it. Drinking, smoking weed, you know what I'm saying? That became my life. Thank God I didn't go. I mean, some of my friends really went too far with experimenting with shit. I didn't, but still, I mean, I wasn't doing the right thing. I was still drinking and fucking smoking weed all day, and it fucked up a lot for me. School, education wise. I mean, so, it's very easy to fall in that lifestyle, dude. Very easy. It could happen to anybody, dude. Because I was one of those kids who was fucking dead against that shit, and I got caught up in it, when I was younger. So it really could happen to anybody. I got caught up in the partying shit very young. I was fucking 13, dude, and got caught up in that shit. So like by the time I was in my early 20s though, I was kind of like over it because I had been partying since I was at fucking middle school. I just kind of got over it. And nowadays it's even more scary, dude. Like fentanyl didn't exist when I was in high school, What these kids are doing nowadays, forget it. With all these like man-made designer drugs, fuck that. Scary shit, but it can happen to anybody. Jake could go away to college, okay? Her son could go away to college because I've seen a lot of fucking kids. A lot of my friends went down this way too, where they went away to college. They were good kids all the way through high school. This one kid that I grew up with, okay? He died of a heroin overdose, and I fucking was shocked, bro. Shocked that this kid even touched heroin because he was one of my friends during that time. Like when I started going down that path, that kid was one of the kids that looked at me like I was a dirtbag, and was like all through high school. He drank and stuff. He probably started drinking and shit in high school, maybe smoked a little weed, but like he went away to college and that's where it did him in, dude. And then he started doing painkillers. He got hooked on those. And then I couldn't believe it when I heard a couple of years ago that this kid died from a heroin overdose. I was fucking shocked. Just fucking shocked. Well, he partied with us a little bit too when we were younger, now I think about it. But, he was a good kid, man. But he got even worse once he went away to college, and that could happen to her son. Her son could go away to college and, have all that freedom, right? And get that, dude, that life is so easy to get caught up in. It just is, you go out once or twice, especially for somebody like me. Like I had a little bit of social anxiety when I hit high school. So like drinking, you know, made me feel like a little bit better. I could loosen up a little bit, be myself, you know. I had that a little social anxiety, felt a little insecure about myself. Drink a couple of beers and I'm good to go, you know. So the same thing could happen to anybody. It's very easy to get caught up in that shit. And then before you know it, you know, you're so deep in it that you can't get out of it. And it happens to people that you would never think it would happen to. So to like, her and Laura are so ignorant in that aspect where like they think that they're so sure that their kids aren't going to go down that path. And it's like, dude, you don't know, because it doesn't have to start in high school. It could start in their 20s and even in their 30s. Fucked up, dude. I don't smoke. It wasn't my first thought. My bad. You sneak and smoke. It was crazy funny. I don't know if you know how funny it was. Yeah, that was funny. I was like, M's is smoking? What? I stopped smoking cigarettes quite a while ago. You know, so it could happen to the best of us. Like, I'm going to do everything in my power to keep my son away from that shit. But I can't, there's no guarantee in this life, you know? There's no guarantee. He's fucking 9 years old now. I don't know what's going to happen when he's 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm going to do everything I can to keep him focused on the right things, you know? But there's no guarantee that that's going to happen. Scary. I'm glad I stopped. I don't think I'd pick up a cigarette. Good. Good for you. I wish I could fucking quit smoking cigarettes. I can, but I just don't want to. I wish I wanted to quit. Yeah, beefers. That's how it happens, man. You go to one college party and like, I swear to God, I think I'd cry if my son told me he was joining a fraternity. Because like, to me, that's like the most dangerous situation you could put yourself in. Some of the kids fucking die in those fraternities when they're like doing those whatever it is, rush week, whatever the fuck that. An extracurricular activity is key. Idle hands are the devil's playground. That's so true. One of my biggest fears is having a son that get into that. I think that's smart. That ice hockey is great for him. Yeah. You know, I just hope, I tell him all the time, like, dude, just stick with it, because I want to keep hammering that into his head. You know, part of me thinks sometimes, is he going to look back and be like, I didn't even have a childhood because I was at hockey all the time, you know? And is that going to fuck him up? You know, like, is he going to get to a certain age and be like, holy shit, I just want to like hang out with my friends, you know? And like not have to be doing something. But like right now, I feel like it's the best thing I could do for him. But you know, it could will it backfire? I don't know. You know, I'll have to wait and see. But for the most part, I'm gonna try to keep him engaged in something like that's gonna keep him busy and his mind focused on something, you know, to keep him out of trouble. Because like that's when I started getting in trouble, was when I stopped, you know, playing sports and doing all that kind of shit. So Gray Hughes is in the house. Gray, I have to commend you for your video yesterday. With the Kylie Rodney, the overlay was on point. Such a sad video. We talked about it earlier in here. I didn't play it because I would rather people just go to your channel and watch it themselves. But like, what a great job you did on that. Thank you for putting that together. So sad. It's just so sad to watch it because you're just like, you know what happens, you know? And it's like, what in the world? That poor little girl, just like, dude, I'm telling you, that is my worst nightmare way to leave this earth is in water. And at night, like, dude, that is seriously my worst nightmare. Just thinking of being in a body of water. I'm scared of the ocean and lakes and stuff like that. I would never just swim in one, you know? So like to go into that at night alone in a car, oh my God. I just can't even imagine what that poor girl was going through. And seeing that too, honestly, you know, makes me feel Because a lot of people are like, oh, the window was open and this and that. And I'm like, dude, it doesn't matter if the window was open, because, I mean, I'm telling you, go watch that video Mythbusters did, and you'll understand. I mean, the guy's in the daytime and he's totally disoriented in the water. In the daytime with scuba gear on, he's panicking. So now make yourself 16 years old, a girl at night alone in the darkness. There's people that showed that place at night. It is pitch black dark there at night. So whatever light there was, from her headlights, obviously the headlights went off at some point in time. Oh my God, it's just so scary. So scary. The window is open to the water. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Gray. Like, think about it, right? You're sitting in the driver's seat and all of a sudden water just comes pouring in. Because, like, from the looks of it, the way she drove into it, like, without even stopping or slowing down, it looks like she hit that water and it went down so quick that water probably came flooding in so quick. And, like, I'm just thinking, for me, somebody who panics in the water just in general, like, I would want to get away from that. I wouldn't want to swim through where the water is rushing in, because I'd be terrified that it would, like, push me further. I don't know. And then I was saying before, Greg, and, like, I don't know, you might agree with this. She could have been, obviously was disoriented, right? And the only thing that she can orientate herself with was her headlights, right? That were obviously on. Okay. But hold on a second. If it's loud, I'm sorry. I'm just cleaning my cup out here. The lights are on. The car was in the process of flipping, so she could have thought she was going one way and she was actually not going that way. I mean, how do you orientate yourself in the water at night? Where did you get this cup from again, dude? How do you orientate yourself at night in the dark with water just pounding into the car? Because you have to remember, the front window and the back window were open. And that water is just rushing in. I don't know, Susan. It's hard to say if she, it looks to me like she just drove in there. Like, I think it was good for debunking many rumors. Oh, absolutely it was. I heard, Gray. Dude, where are you getting this stuff from? The garbage is open. That's where you're getting it from. Hold on. I'm like, I keep seeing him carrying, like, he had like a bag of Funyuns. I'm like, where'd you get that? The garbage pail I have a lock on my garbage pail. Not on my fridge, but on my garbage pail for the dog. But, yeah, there's always going to be stupid people out there that are just going to, like, I saw somebody in your comment section, Greg, and I don't know what the hell these people were smoking, but they were like, yeah, there was people with flashlights running away from the car. And I'm like, I don't see that, but okay. I see other cars. And, like, it makes me feel like a lot of people left the party maybe at once, or that area at once, because God only knows why. Maybe they thought the cops were coming, or I don't know, but, like, you see a lot of other cars moving in that area, and it's hard to tell, even with Gray's video, which he did a great job of overlaying the daytime shot so you could tell where exactly everybody is. But it's still kind of hard because some of the headlights are so distorted and stretched that it's hard to tell if they're on, like, the same side as her, right? Because, like, where their headlights are showing, it's hard to tell if they're on the same side of Prosser as her, or if they were on the other side, the opposite side. Like, I have to look at the map again, the overhead. Could you stop? I have to look at the overhead map again to, like, see, like, the trails and the areas. The preacher copied my video and claims he spontaneously came up with the overlay idea, even though it was 1 hour after all 3 of my videos. Oh, wow. He was the one I predicted it would do that. Oh, my God, dude. Well, that was genius to do that, Gray, because otherwise I feel like the video probably would just be worthless to put out in and of itself, because you're just seeing, like, dots. But, like, that definitely, I mean, you got it exactly on point, too, because where she rolled out, that's pretty much where the car was found. It looks like her car just goes straight down. Like, and I thought from watching these videos, these other videos from like AWP, and there was a couple of other news videos that I watched about cars sinking underwater. I thought from those videos that a truck would have a little bit more time because of all the airspace in the cabin, but that shit went down quick. I mean, it just went so fast, dude. She didn't even have, they were saying like most cars take what, like 20 to 30 or 10 to 20 something seconds to sink. I feel like that was like way quicker than that. Ugh, it's just so fucking sad, man. That is just a tragedy. Like, you know, thank God her parents got the answers, though. I know there's been a lot of controversy surrounding AWP's video and like the tow truck driver. Like, now that we know that the tow truck driver is a fucking liar, or maybe he thought he saw her and it was really somebody else. I don't know. Whatever it was, you know, I'm kind of like cringing a little bit for them because I'm like, ugh, maybe you shouldn't have included that in the video, you know, unless you were like 100% sure. Like, that kind of probably wasn't the best idea to even put that guy in the video, you know, because it really did cause a lot of unnecessary speculation as far as other people being guilty, you know. I mean, I personally never took his story with it. I mean, I took it with a grain of salt because it's hearsay, in my opinion. You know, who knows if this guy is lying or what his motives are. So, like, I didn't take his story too much into consideration, but the speculation just got a little out of control after that. And it was, you know, now that looking back, knowing what, you know, after seeing this video and knowing that her car definitely went down that night, his story is impossible. You know, he couldn't have seen her the next day or her car or anything. So maybe he ran into a girl and a guy that looked like her. But, you know, now knowing this, it makes them look extremely irresponsible for including that in the video, unfortunately. You know, I still give them all the credit in the world for finding her because they, you know, they did find her, and that's a great thing. But maybe they should keep, I don't know, maybe they should keep their videos to cold cases, you know, where time has gone by and the family has had time, you know what I'm saying, to accept things. And I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like they're doing an amazing thing, but I also feel like they have to be extremely careful with the information that they put out, you know, with these types of cases. They have to. It's different underwater night driving. I never like to do ever. It's already dark down there. I don't like driving at night either. I hate driving at night. I hate Andy Cruz. Exactly. I was given 1 minute of full unconsciousness. So, I mean, I don't know. Oh, it came out that the driver was full of shit. Well, I mean, M's basically, yeah, because the video of her, it has timestamps on it, right? So she went in the water, her phone stopped, you know, pinging or whatever. It stopped working and went completely off the grid at 12:30. That's exactly when her car goes in the water, at 12:30. So, I mean, that means that his story is impossible. I mean, there's a video of her car going into the water. It's impossible for her to have been anywhere the next day because her car was already in the water that night, the night of the party. And you could see that there's tons of other cars there. 12:33, Grace says. So there's tons of other cars there, and you can see the other cars. So, like, you know, I mean, it's that night. You know, so his story, then it makes his story completely impossible because he's claiming that he saw her Saturday, and it doesn't make any sense unless he just had his days mixed up, which I don't understand how you could get your days mixed up like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's pretty bad. Law enforcement said phone last pinged at 12:33, and the video her car goes in at 12:33. See, there you go. I mean, he has the time clock on the phone, on the video, and you can watch the seconds from when her car goes in. I just wonder, and I don't know if you can see it on the video, but I wonder how long like it would take for the headlights to turn off in the car. Not that it matters, because the water's so murky, especially, you know, if something's sinking, the car probably churned up a lot of stuff and the water was probably extra murky. But like, I just can't imagine being that girl in that car. That's just so scary. I just noticed something else regarding the headlights. Ooh, do share with us, Gray. I was like hoping you did another like deep dive on your thoughts, because usually they're, you know, usually, you know, you use this what's that thing called? Yeah, common sense. You use that, and there's nobody else's. I really don't fucking care to hear anybody else's opinion on, like, not, no, I'm not saying you guys in the chat, I'm saying like some of the other true crime channels, quote unquote, you know. I really don't care to hear their opinions on it. They know he uses logic. AWP has more footage with information not yet released. Well, yeah, they do, you know, and we'll have to see in the future. But I feel like maybe they should have waited to put the video out, right? Or maybe, I don't know. You know, I dude, it's just really hard when you're dealing with shit like this. You know what I'm saying? It's really hard. Where's the line between entertainment and, you know what I'm saying, and information, just sharing information? Like, there's a fine line there, you know, and you have to be so delicate and careful with it, because these are people's real lives. They're not characters on TV. They're real people, you know. And you always have to have that in the back of your mind, that like there's a family out there that's fucking grieving right now and hurting. Not just the family, not just her parents. You know, there's family and there's friends and there's extended family and there's teachers and other students, and you know what I'm saying? It's a lot bigger than just a little family. There's so many people that are out there. When somebody, you know, young especially, passes on, it affects such a bigger group of people. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you have to be sensitive to that. And it's just like, I don't know. That's why I would never get myself involved in any shit like that. It's a little different, as crazy as it is. Hold on, I'm going to read Gray's comments in a second. It's a little different in the cases that are 20, 30 years old. You know what I'm saying? As weird as it sounds, just because there's been time, you know, the family has most likely by that point in time accepted that their loved one is no longer here, right? But when it's a fresh case like that, and a day goes by, a couple weeks go by, you know, the family still has that hope. And now you got to crush that hope and then deal with that whole thing. Like, I feel like it's just a lot different, in my opinion, you know? So maybe they're better off just working on like cold cases for that reason. The unreleased, and like they even discuss that, which is kind of weird. The unreleased info regarding tow truck driver will be bogus. Yeah, it will be, right? Unless the only other thing, Gray, is that he got his days totally messed up. I forget which day the party was, right? But was it Friday? You know, I don't know. What we know now is that Kylie went into the water at 12:33 a.m. on 8/6/2022. She wasn't brought there later, etc. Right. So that dispels all those rumors that were out there, that people were like, oh, they held her somewhere and then they brought her back, and all that is bogus now. We know that for sure. I mean, there's a video. There's no denying it. Who Bullhorn Betty, I saw heels in the air took it was really funny. Dude, I never clicked on a video so fast in my life, because it said Gray Hughes versus Bullhorn Betty. And I swear to God, I don't think I've ever clicked on a video that fast in my life, because I was like, dude, is Gray Hughes telling Bullhorn Betty off? Like telling her what a fucking idiot she is? Because I need to see this right now. Like right now. So I clicked on it, but it wasn't that. But I wish it was. I still wish it was, but it wasn't. But, you know, the drama fucking whore in me was like, yes. But anyway, no, I wished it was, but it wasn't. But I seen her comparing and contrasting, Gray's logic, right? And just here's the video. That's it. Shut up. Like, basically, here's what happened. Here's the time clock. Here's everything. Versus Betty Bullhorn, who, spends most of the video talking about herself, but she still doesn't believe it. She still doesn't believe that the car went in, even when there's a video, like, for some reason. Why? Because her believing that, right, cuts off her speculation, thusly cutting off her cash cow that she was using, for months and months and months. It cuts off all the speculation she came up with. People are sick, dude. Yeah, exactly. It was a battle of who is more rational. But I was like, again, like, I don't know what there is to question anymore now. You could see the car driving into the water. What more is there to question? The only question I have, okay, and I watched the video like 4 more times this morning. I probably watched it like 3 or 4 times last night, and then I watched it again this morning. And when her car actually enters like that area, and again, it's so hard to tell. There's already, I can't tell if there's headlights there already. And maybe Gray, maybe you could help, because I don't know. I'm not sure. Was there cars there already? Because you see like a set of headlights, right? And then all of a sudden you just see her car. Like, or do you think she drove past cars and then went into the water? Heels, I'm telling you, I never fucking clicked on a video so fast in my life. I was like, did Betty go up on a panel with him? Did she go with his chat? Like, I'll never forget when I first started watching the Chris Watts case, right? Kay Smalls is gonna hate me for this, but I have to say it, all right? I just have to say it. She put a video out from the Chris Watts case. It was on it was the security footage of him, I think, walking out of the house or something, when that was released. And I watched it and I forget exactly what it was. So I probably shouldn't tell the story because I forget exactly what it was. But like whatever it was she was trying to say, or some like he changed his shoes or something. I don't know. There was dude, people took that footage of Chris Watts walking out of the house and came up with the craziest shit. They were like, oh, that's not Chris Watts, that's Nicole. They were seeing ponytails. They were seeing all sorts of crazy shit in that footage, right? So Gray Hughes took the footage and he fucking took it on his channel and like categorically fucking broke it down, like every little step of it, talking about how when you recopy the footage, it gets grainier and grainier. I mean, he went into such detail breaking this thing down, that like what you're trying to say is not happening, dude. It's not happening. So he's trying to like explain how like when you make a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy, it's going to make the footage more grainy and it's going to mess things up. I mean, he went into such like great detail breaking this shit down. And I was like, that's why I like Gray Hughes, man. See, he just broke that shit down and debunked whatever it was that was being claimed in this video. Because it was crazy. It was ridiculous. Whatever was being said. He broke that shit down. Hold on, let me back up here. She turned the wrong way. The other cars were leaving the party. See, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that maybe it looked to me like a lot of people were leaving at the same time, whether it was just groups of people deciding to leave at the same time, or maybe they thought the police were called. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember that used to happen. Like we'd be at parties and somebody would be like, even just joking around and be like, cops are coming, and everybody would just scatter like cockroaches. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that happened. And it just seems like she maybe attempted to like turn and follow the other cars or something, but she just went into the water. I don't know. If she was messed up, it's very possible that it was an accident. Yeah, there was that. Yeah, they will find anything to question. Easy. I wondered the same thing. How did they not see her go into the water? But if you look at the area from overhead, right, there's a lot of trees in the area. Not necessarily right on the beach. I'm trying to remember from what I saw in my, on like other videos. Like I said, like I don't know exactly where those cars were parked. Hold on. Let me see. Actually, I'll go on my laptop and we'll pull up the map of Prosser and look at it because I do want to look at it on Google Maps. Gray, what's that map thing that you use? I like the one Gray Hughes uses. His is like, I don't know. His is like, it gives you that cool, like, not necessarily like a direct bird's eye view, but like you could kind of go on like an angle. I like that thing. Everybody knows Gray Hughes is the king of the maps, dude. He's got everything perfect on the maps always. I gotta go back and watch your video. I saw it in your intro actually, which I like because all the old Jodi Arias footage stuff is in there. But I want to go back and I saw. Did you do like a 3D like you did with the Jodi Arias case, but for the oh my God, why can't I remember the name of this case right now? The two little girls that were on the bridge with the guy, that you cover. I can't remember the name right now. For some reason, it's escaping me. No, not Kanika. I watched all your Kanika videos because that was another one where Gray Hughes was like, here's what happened, guys. Like, that's it. There's no need to speculate about this anymore. She literally was shit-faced wasted and stumbled into that freezer somehow. And that's it. And locked herself in there. There's nothing more to say. Hold on. I just got to start my laptop again. It restarted itself. I want to look on this map. Delphi. Yes, the Delphi. All right. I got to find that video. I didn't know about that case until like recently. Like I never looked into it, but man, that case is just really weird how they can't find that person. I mean, they have a photograph of the person. I know it's not the best and the voice. And it's like, it's mind blowing. And it's in like an area where I don't know. It's just crazy. That's a really crazy story and so sad. Those two little girls, it just like that one just hits me because me and my girlfriends, when we were little, we used to go into this park and it reminds me, like that whole thing with the bridge, everything reminds me of this park that I used to hang out in when I was a kid. And we used to go in there all the time by ourselves, same age as those girls. And like, just the thought of something, like we used to see creepy people in there sometimes, There's all sorts of characters hanging out in there. It's like, thank God nothing like that ever happened. But, it's like those two girls just went to go hang out in the park and this tragic, disgusting thing. Like they just run into the wrong person. And like how that person, was it like a spontaneous thing? Like just like one of those wrong place at the wrong time types of things that happened? Or was that man following these girls? Like, did he know that they were going to be there? Were they talking to him online? Like it's been suggested, possibly, and they met there. Did he trick them? Like, it's just so weird. All right, so let's look at maps. I'm going to look at Prosser Lake. Oh, hold on. I got to log on to my StreamYards. What a sad story, though. Dude, I watch all these interrogation videos and I just cannot believe how crazy people are out in this world. It's really scary. All right. Stop the camera. All right, hold on. It's gonna weird noise for a second. Oh gosh, shut up. All right. I'm back. All right, so let's look at this map here. Let me just type in Prosser Lake. Prosser Family Campground. Truckee. I'm just going to tell you guys right now, I am no gray hues when it comes to looking at these maps. So you should use OBS Studio. I've heard. Do they have like a version for Mac? Because I have Macintosh. I'm a Mac girl. I've never used that before. I'm sure I can figure it out. But because I'm pretty good with computer stuff. All right, so let's get this, excuse me, this comment off the screen here for a second. Why is my computer going so, excuse me, slow? And I'll present this. Hello, wake up. My computer is still sleeping. What is going on? It won't take the, all right, there we go. All right, let me get on 3D, the 3D version here. Okay, so where she went, let's see. I gotta find this spot again. What was it? Was this the lake? Is this it? I don't even know. I have it. I think I have it. Oh, Prosser Creek Reservoir. Was it this one up here? I forget now. I think it was that. Right? Yeah. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was up here, right? Where she went in, like right here. Right in this area. Hold on, let me just make sure it was. I don't know if you guys are able to see my mouse right there, but I'm pretty sure that little area right there is where she went in. I'm pretty sure. So I remember the boat ramp. So I'm pretty sure this is where she drove down, right? Excuse me. So see, yeah, all right. This makes more sense. If you watch the video, right, you see cars coming down this way and then turning back around, it looks like to me, in that footage that Grace showed. So it looks like they're coming down this way and then they're turning back. So there's another trail up here. I didn't even realize that, that there's all these different, look at all these points you could turn off on these trails over here. So like, that's what I'm saying. If the cars didn't see her, right, they could have been over here. They could have been on this trail. I'm not really sure as far as like the brush goes because you can't, there's no street view of this area because it's a park. And the street view ends like somewhere outside of the park. So you really can't see, this area. I do think there's a photo that somebody took, but I don't know. They're near the boat ramp, I think. So I don't think you could really see much. But, wow. Because I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, how did they not see the car go in the water or even hear it? But you don't know what was going on in those cars. I mean, my car is pretty soundproof. Like, if I have my radio blasting and I, get out of my car and leave it on, you can't hear it outside my car. So, I mean, newer cars are pretty soundproof, so I don't know. They could have just thought maybe somebody turned their headlights on and off. I mean, you have to remember, it's not just dark for her. It's dark for everybody else that's there. So some of those cars that you see driving around, I think a lot of them were on this trail over here. And because they look, it's almost hard to tell from the video because where it's like orientated, if they're on this road or on this road, because it's hard to see. I think there was cars all over this area, to be quite honest with you. I think as the party probably went on at night, people split off into their different groups and there's kids here and there's kids there. I mean, it's really hard to say, but I think that there was, cars parked either over here or over here when she drove on and just drove into the water, right? And then a few seconds later, you could actually see cars moving and it seems like they're in this area somewhere. So I feel like a lot of people came down this way and then use this as a turnabout, you know what I'm saying, to turn around, because you see like a lot of cars circling around this way. So maybe she was following other cars, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know. It's just so hard to say. I think unless your headlights are on, you wouldn't notice. What was there to hear? Nothing really, Pugs. I mean, you might hear some water movement. You know what I'm saying? Water flowing. I don't know. I never heard a car going underwater, so I don't know if it makes a sound. You know, it's not like she would have drove off like a high cliff and landed in the water. It would have made a splash, but she literally like floated right into the water. So, but you would have heard the wheels moving through the water. You know what I'm saying? You could have heard that at first when she first started driving through the water, but you don't know if these people are in the cars, they have the radio on, like, so the sounds and the sight, I don't know. Maybe they just thought they saw headlights on and headlights off. They didn't necessarily think a car went into the water, Obviously, I would personally think, okay, if something tragic like that happened and I was at a party at that age, even if I was going to get in trouble, okay, by my parents for being at this party, if it came to a life and death situation, all that shit would go out the window. I would risk the trouble I would get into to help somebody and save their life. So I really do think that nobody saw it, I just can't imagine that kids these days are that stupid. You know what I'm saying? That they would see a car go into the water and just be like, oh, well, and drive away from it on purpose. You know what I'm saying? That's it's really hard to believe. There was hundreds of kids there, and you're telling me that not one of those kids has a heart, and would go try to help the girl or call 911 or, you know what I'm saying? Something. I mean, the more I think about it, the more it just seems like it was either an accident or maybe, as sad as this is, maybe she did it on purpose. I don't know. But I don't, just seeing that video, it kind of takes away the foul play aspect in my eyes. Maybe there was a fight. Maybe she got upset about something and she just drove away. Like, there's so many possibilities, but I really don't think anybody saw her or heard it. And it's just, they probably, there's trees here. Again, I don't know what year this, or what time of year, this above head picture was taken. So I don't know, there could be brush over here and we don't know. It's kind of hard to tell what's over here, if it's just dirt and then like a couple of trees, or if there's like bushes and brush. It's kind of hard to see from this high up. It kind of looks like there's some kind of bushes or something, plants, I don't know. So how thick was this? Could you see if you're parked over here? Could you see down here? I don't know. It's really hard to tell. Someone saw, I definitely believe, I believe they would have helped. First of all, if the police came in a situation like this, the last thing the police are going to be concerned with is kids underage drinking at this point. They're going to want to, everything's going to be about saving this person's life, not about who's drinking, who's doing this, who's doing that. They'd be outnumbered. It just wouldn't happen. His behaviors after the fact lent to, I agree with that, Beefers. Their behavior definitely was weird, there's no question. There's no denying that the kids' behavior was very strange after, especially like some of the statements that they were making, like, oh, don't tell the police, tell us, that definitely was weird. But again, I always try to keep in mind too, that you're dealing with 18-year-olds who really don't think that much, they're not like us. They don't think of consequences the same way we do. It's the friend definitely, listen, the friend Sammy definitely, I agree. She's a shitty friend. She left her, which, everybody's like, oh, I'd never leave my friend at a party. I wouldn't have either. Me and my girlfriend, my best friend, Tommy, we had like a pact that like with a lot of things, but we would never leave a party without each other. And then we would always we had like code words or just even like looks or hand signals, like that if we were like somewhere and we were getting uncomfortable, we could let the other person know that we wanted to bounce. That's what we used to say, that we're going to bounce. So, and we did it a lot of times. There was a lot of times we would get ourselves in situations and we would just look at each other and be like, let's bounce, let's go. Because we would just leave, you know? I mean, you should have that with your friends, you know? But I think the girl's behavior afterwards was weird. And she could be a shitty friend, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't necessarily mean that she's a murderer or anything. You know, it just means that she's not the best friend, most caring friend. Maybe they had an argument that night, you know, who knows? And maybe that's why she left by herself. You know, like shit happens. But her behavior afterwards, I mean, I agree. It was bizarre. It was weird. It was shady, even. And her lack of, that interview she did was the worst thing she could have done on that guy, fucking idiot's channel, the American Dream Chaser. That guy was creepy as fuck, dude. He was like kissing her ass. I don't know. It was a very weird interview. But I think that, she did herself no favors by doing that, because she seems really like unaffected by it. People always expect, and I try to keep this in mind, but like the majority of people expect that like something sad happened, so you should be sad, which, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Something sad happens, you should be sad, you should be crying. But like some people are able to compose themselves. Yeah, and we have to have people like that in this world that are able to compose themselves and talk about difficult things or deal with difficult things, without getting emotional about it. I mean, that's why I could never fucking be a nurse or anything like that, because I would take home all the, stories with me. I would take it home with me every night because I'm too emotional. But then at the same time, I'm one of those people. I cry. I'm a closet crier. I don't cry in front of people. I don't even cry really in front of my husband or my son. Like the days that I get sad about, my mom or whatever, I it's always like when I'm by myself, I'll cry, but I'm able to hold myself together in front of other people, and it might maybe come off to like, I don't know, maybe other people are like, oh, how come Leanna's not crying? But it's like, I do cry. I cry all the time. I just don't cry in front of people, Yeah, if she cried, they'd say, why is she crying? You're probably right, Dancing in the Moonlight. Like, that's how it is. Is she guilty of something? Is she crying? Like, you can't. I understand that there's certain behaviors, right? Police are trained in this shit, right? Like, if they do an interrogation, there's just certain things that like innocent people do and guilty people do, right? That are just completely polar opposite of each other. But I don't necessarily know if her lack of emotion means anything. I don't know the girl, so it's hard for me to judge her from one interview. I don't know who she is as a person. I don't think they were super close either, Ems. I think I had friends like that when I was younger. Like, we didn't talk on the phone. We didn't hang out, right, regularly. Like, we didn't like I had my best friend Tommy, right? And she was my ride or die. She was the girl that, like, we went to the mall together. We did everything together. But I had other friends that were friends, right? That out at parties, or we would hang out in a group together, but they weren't necessarily like my best friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't call them up and like hang out with them one-on-one necessarily, but like I hung out with them in the group all the time, if that makes sense. Like, there was these two girls, that Melissa and Christine. I never hung out with them by myself, but I was friends with them, and I would make plans with them, but never just me and them, or me and one of them one-on-one. It was always like me and my friend Tommy would meet up with them, and then we'd go do something. I don't cry in public. I'm not a hysterical person. People thought I was medicated at my son's service. Yeah, like B, for example, my mom's wake, I probably cried a little bit, but I was like in such shock that day. And like, I was so tired. I was so numb, I guess is the best explanation because like a lot of people go into that where you just get numb and you can't have any emotions at all. And that's what happened to me when my mom, like the last 2 days of her life, I cried so much in the hospital, nonstop for 2 days. I was crying. And like by the time we got to her wake 2 days later, I was just numb, dude, at that point in time. Like I was just like, what the fuck did I just go through? Like what just happened? Like like where am I right now? I was just fucking numb. Totally numb at that point in time. But the same way, I'm not I'm not like an over emotional person to begin with, I think it's like your brain numbing you. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. You go numb. And like, listen, I'm not saying that people that think that that girl behavior was weird, they're wrong. They're not. I agree 100% that her behavior after has been extremely disturbing. But it could be, you could look at it two ways. It could be guilt, or it could be she's 18 years old and she's dealing with things, in a different way. I remember. Dang, how long was I talking to myself? Motherfucker. I was like looking up at the tree and not even paying attention. I don't even know where I left off, but I was saying, Jesus, I was talking about how my mom was in the hospital for the last month, okay? And my brother and his wife were out at the bar one night. I think it was Halloween that year. So my mom had been in the hospital for 2 weeks at that point in time. And I knew things were going downhill. Did I know she would be gone 2 weeks after that? No. But I knew that at that point in time, her condition was getting worse and worse and worse and worse, right? And I seen the pictures of them online at the bar and they got these big smiles on their faces. And I'm just like, I cannot for the life of me understand how they're out at the bar partying right now. Like, I don't get it. I'm so distraught and I want to spend every second that I can with you. You know what I'm saying? How are you out at the bar partying right now when your mom's in the hospital laying in really bad condition? You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't even fathom that. Like, I didn't want to do anything but spend time with her. And then my mom said to me, she's like, everybody deals with things differently. And to this day, like, I don't know. I still feel like they just didn't care, you know, but and I still can't comprehend how they were out at the bar having fun when my mom's laying in a hospital. I still don't get it, but I guess she was right. Everybody does deal with things different. I don't know. Susan, I'm so sorry. What's the matter? Mm. You don't have to share your personal stuff, Susan. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have even asked that. I hope whatever it is, gets better. And if you need to talk, girl, since I'm experiencing some family problems, you know, you could always email me if you need somebody. Ooh, wrong button. You could always email me if you need somebody to talk to. I promise it'll stay between us if you need advice or just somebody to talk to. Because family shit sucks, girl. I've been there. I've been there. God knows I've been there. Yeah, Commander. Some people try to do anything to forget. Like, I remember when my grandfather was sick and he was, you know, on his deathbed, basically. I didn't want to go there. I didn't want to remember him like that. Like, I was young though at the time. I was only 18. And I was like, oh no, be friends. My brother definitely would not have been at the bar if his wife wasn't around. There's no question in my mind. I think that's why I had so much trouble dealing with it, because over the years, you know, or even when my dad was sick, like if my dad was in the hospital, my mom was in the hospital, like we were there. You know, you don't just leave somebody in the hospital. Like you go see them every day, you know, you go about your life, yeah, but then you go see them after work or school or whatever the fuck you're doing, you know. And my brother was just like that, always, you know. So the fact that he's out at a bar while my mom's in like really like the worst condition she's ever been in was, yeah, was distressing to say the least. But maybe he was having trouble dealing with what he did and how he treated her and didn't talk to her for fucking 2 years. You know, I don't know. I really don't. But that's like I'm saying, you know, my mom said it to me. She's like, everybody deals with things differently, Liana. And I'm like, you know, maybe she's right. She's right. Everybody does deal with things differently. That portion that you highlighted was a similar spot at Prosser Lake, but not the correct spot. It looks very similar. Oh shit, really? Great. Sorry, hold on. Let me look. Okay. Hold on. Oh, was it? You know what? I thought it was wrong because the boat ramp was. I'm so confused right now. Oh, was it this one? Wait, hold on. Let me share screen. I got the spot from your live. That's how I thought I knew where it was. I guess I didn't. Is it this one, Gray? Right here? God, they really do look alike. I thought it was this one. I don't know why, because I remember this thing that people thought was. I thought this was the thing that people thought was her car in the, or was it down here? No, I thought it was this one because I remember there. It has to be either this one or this one. One other cove. So it's below that. So you're saying, oh, it's this one right here? Is that it? But this cove is not, it's bigger now, right? Or something. I think it might be this one. I think that's what, let me see what he says. Hold on. I can't see my chat right now. Okay, so that's where, all right. So it's this. This is the area. All right, so yeah, but it's still, in a sense, right? It's still the same thing where those cars that we were seeing could have been coming up this way, going back around this way, or just simply could have been going like this, where she, for some reason, turned off and went this way. Wow, that's so weird, man. And there might have been cars over here driving. It's hard to tell from the video. So there could have been cars on this road or that road. And it's like, it's so hard to tell because the lights get so distorted. But there's a lot more trees around here, right? So even if people were parked here or driving over here and her car went in, it would be hard to tell where they are. I can't believe that this little area right here gets so deep so quickly. Would they say it was like 14 feet? There's just like a drop off right there. It's an odd shaped lake or whatever they call it, reservoir. Like, you see, it's got all these like weird, branches. Okay. So it was this area. It's so weird because I remember when I originally looked at it, and I remember the boat ramp being like north of it. And I'm like, that's weird. I thought the boat ramp was kind of near it because there's a picture from the boat ramp. So you can't see the side that she was on over here, but there's actually a picture on Google. So yeah, I mean, so it looks to me like these cars were maybe coming from like this area, right? Where everybody was hanging out. I don't know exactly where the party was. And then maybe driving around, this road. Because look, right here, you could get into this little area, which looks like houses are here. So there's probably several exits to the campground, I guess, right? Or several ways you could get out of there. That's so weird. Said the water is way down from that day by feet. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, because who knows what, I don't don't even know how you tell what year this picture is from. I thought it used to say it on here, like it would be, where does this say? Imagery 2022, map data 2022. But is that when the picture's from? I forgot. There was a way that you could tell what year the picture was from, but I forgot how to do that. So, like I said, I'm not the best at Google Maps. I'm not the best. But yeah, wow. Okay, so that's where it was. So she just comes through this thing and just kind of goes straight off right there. Crazy. Wow. So, all right, now looking at this, I feel like I'm going to go back and watch your video, but I got to end this live, but I definitely want to go back and watch your video like another 500 times. I mean, it's like the kind of thing you could just keep watching because there's so much going on that you don't know necessarily. You know what I'm saying? Like you're trying to piece it all together. What's going on? I want to know every little detail now and try. Now that I have a picture in my mind of where the car went off, her car, I could kind of now try to guess where the other cars are. But like she drove that. I mean, she's by herself and you can see it in that video. So anybody that's denying, what was Laura's theory? God, I don't even want to know. Laura's probably like aliens fucking, did it. Who knows? She always has some stupid shit to say. Anyway, all right, I got to end this because I got to get moving with my day here. Thank God it's Friday. But I do have to, I gotta finish putting my Halloween stuff up before my son gets home because he's gonna be like, he tries to like dictate where things could go or should go, and I'm like, listen, I love you, kid, but your decorating skills need a little work. They need a little work. Like, I'm very particular about the way I want things, and he'll just like pile things on top of each other, and I'm like, that doesn't look good. Like I want to encourage him, but then at the same time, I'm like, I have to fix that later. like I want him to help and participate, but at the same time, I'm like, you got to do things my way. Okay. I'm a little bit of a control freak when it comes to decorating, but yeah, she believed anything Up Church said. Of course she did, because that gets her more attention. So anyway, all right, I'm going to end this. I had no plans of even staying live this long again. But I'll probably see you guys next week sometime, because I got things to do this weekend. It's going to be very busy for me. So I hope you guys have a great weekend. Stay safe out there. Get outside, get some fresh air. I always tell you guys. And I miss Hummingbird being in my chat and telling everybody that the world will be better with you in it, right? Or whatever she says at the end all the time. Where is my Hummingbird? Where is she? She better get her ass back over here. Freaking TikTok woman. She left me. She's cheating on me with TikTok. And I don't like it. I'm just kidding. All right. I'll see you guys in the next one.